morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are watching in the world. Sean Driver with, as always, with Brendan. It's a full-on soccer Sunday, football Sunday, however you want to call it. As we've got two matches coming up. We've got Derby County, obviously. This one's starting right now, and then following this, the big one with the women and Cardiff City in the chase down for the top of the table over there. I mean, they've got 8 games left. The 2 plus the 6 against each other, the 3 in the final. It's so massive games everywhere. Apparently, weather has been an issue over in the UK. Sheffield United's game got canceled. Portsmouth and who were they supposed to play? Ipswich got canceled and postponed. And so ours going ahead. And Brendan, how the hell are you?
I am great. I am excited for a long day of football. I got these 2 games, and then I got the last game of the American football NFL season. So,
are you excited for what game today, or is it tomorrow? Don't the Ravens?
Well, I know a lot of people hate the New England Patriots. I'm obviously a New England Patriot fan, and they can win the AFC today if they were to win and Denver loses. So.
I spread my hate equally across all Massachusetts teams.
Yeah.
Good for you. That season's over for me. Hockey season done for me already. Not getting a lot of comfort anywhere with sports other than Wrexham and this chase. So I'm happy to be here doing my thing and enjoying this one. Lineups are out, just so everybody's aware, just kind of generally the run of things. So I'm going to be here. We anticipate that with about 15 minutes-ish left in the match that the women's game will start. So Diandra's going to join me on screen. She'll keep you guys posted at the same time. And then when mine wraps up, not much of a post game, and just going to jump right into the women's match. She'll take over Brendan and is going to get spelled, I believe, by Dave. We're going to try and bring the Discord in. And so I should probably... with my work computer, I'm not allowed to have Discord, and I should have that link saved somewhere so that I'm able to put it in the chat. If somebody wants to, if you wanted to grab that, Brendan, and throw it in there, I'll pin it, and we'll figure that all out. Should we jump into the lineups and chat about that? And if you remember the first game,
go ahead. Wrexham lineup is up.
The Wrexham lineup is up, and mine's not. So give me a second. I mean, I can start with it. I know that it's going to be Ogonko in the back, in net, and in the back it'll be Hyam and Doyle and Clueworth. Wings. Longman on one side, and this is where I mean, who's our other winger on this one? We've got that Broadhead, Windass, Smith, Thomason. So Thomason on the left side, Longman on the right. Is that how it kind of looks in our rejigged formation / still sort of the 3-5-2 / whatever we are running with Thomason on the left, Longman on the right? That sound right to you?
I believe so.
And then Matty James and Sheaf probably joined. They've got Broadhead and Windass in different positions on the graphic, but I assume that it's going to be Windass and it playing sort of in the farther back role with Broadhead forward being the immediate support for Smith is more still dealing with this problem. I will deal with this. I was going to make the whole concussion video and do the thing. I just clipped all the stuff, put it all together. And then I thought, you know what? I better start to do a look and see if there's been any reference to anything for his being out other than head injury. And there was calf injury. And so he was iced after the game. That still didn't look good. I still didn't like the way that went down, but I'm probably going to have to apologize. Yeah, I'll apologize. And it looks like it was okay as far as the head injury situation goes. I still think that the actual header and the shot to the back of the neck was not a good one, but not a continuing problem, and what assessed to not be a continuing problem. And so you have to accept that as the facts as they are. And so I will say I'm sorry for jumping the gun potentially with the concussion stuff. You see Dave in the background, John Swirly, all the regular folks are here. Family, Red Horde family. It is. I still joke with my wife about how much I enjoy doing this, and I'm encouraging her to do lives and stuff as well, to start building her own little community and group of people. The big news for Canadian Wrexham fans is the bitterness of having Ali Ahmed signed for the Canaries, Norwich City. He'll join them. We play them January 17th, and so now there's some extra intrigue in that game is Ali Ahmed. I thought would look good on the left side. He would look great on the left-hand side, considering that Kakache has been a bust so far. Injury, yes. Potential to eat my words, sure. But even at his best, I don't think he's Ali Ahmed. That's my take. And unfortunately, he's going to be with Norwich City on a 2-year contract. So still trying to get over that. And it probably will take me until the 17th. And hopefully he plays, and he plays exceptionally poorly. And then I'm not a good football pundit, but I'm at least comforted by maybe he doesn't belong. I don't anticipate that'll happen. Pacey left winger who's not afraid to go at people and has great ball skills and lots of assists. Late bloomer who's shot up and is now the starting left winger on the Canadian national team. Should have had him here, but anyways, what else do we got? It's a kind of a moving day, isn't it, Brendan? I mean, you look at the stats and the statistics. Coventry's struggling recently. 1 win in their last 5, I believe it is. 1 win in their last 4. Oh, it's 2 wins in their last 6. So they're out of form and falling a little bit here, although they've got a bit of a buffer to have a step back. But it's a moving day in the sense that everybody around us is sort of playing. They're all playing weaker teams, so well, not all of them, but a lot of them. So we've got to win to stay in touch here. But there could be a lot of movement in the standings by the end of this one. Are you looking at that stuff before it starts, or are you just saying it's Derby County, they're a good team, let's get stuck in?
Well, I already saw QPR had won. Wasn't at all surprising. There is a bunch, like you said. A couple days ago, I looked and noticed, there's a bunch of teams playing each other. We should be able to move up if we were to win. Plus, I also looked like Derby's one of the ones that you want to Derby and Norwich, and eventually Sheffield Wednesday. There's a handful of games coming up where you're like, okay, we definitely need to be getting wins there. I know we've got 3 in a row, we've strung together a bunch of wins, but I still think we need to start winning the easier games, or what would be seem to be the easier games. So.
Yeah, got to get those wins under our belt as they sit there. I mean, it's nice to be looking up after last time I was saying I'm starting to look the other way. The fun of being in the mid-table is you still have a little bit of nervous trepidation, but it's there. The opportunity is there for us to really jump up. And Steve, thanks for the $2 donation. Appreciate that. Their lineup is very easy to deal with, because it's not about who's in, it's about who's out. And November 9th, I believe it was, I made a whole bunch of notes, but I'm going off of memory because I can't find my notes. Carlton Morris, 10 goals. And I think the league lead right now, like Kiefer Moore has 10 goals. I think the league lead for goals is 11. And he's been out since November 9th. And he's only 1 off of the pace. There's a potential he could be back in February. He could be season end there. He didn't score against us. He didn't look particularly good in the game against us, because I was actually keeping an eye on him. And I mean, he was the thumbnail image because that's all the talk was Carlton Morris. You listen to podcasts like Second Tier Podcasts, and they talk about him being far and away the best striker in the championship. And he's out of the lineup and has been for a while. Derby actually arguably playing better in his absence as a team than with him. And they certainly have weapons that are there. Diaz, the goal scorer that was in the game against us, he's on the pitch. Agaman, international, U.S. international, he's in the lineup, and Brewster up front. Zetterstrom, when you look at the statistics, and I know this from memory again, I believe that we're 5th and 6th in goalkeeping, just a 0.2 advantage for Ogonko for Zetterstrom, or at least as far as team goals against, a 0.2 advantage. You go through the lineup, and just a general sense of what do the statistics tell me from this is, we don't score at all away. 12 goals is where I look, memory again, is where we're at. We score like twice as many at home. The difference is we shut things down away. Now, maybe things have changed with a different formation. Yeah, and I'll get to that, Dave, because that's the one I saw the mention of John talking, sorry. And we'll get to that one in a second here. They are the only team behind us in both possession, or sorry, not the only team, because our possession, we've now moved up a bunch, but they possess less than us, they pass less than us. And that's a rarity to find in the championship. What I can anticipate from this one is they score with the greatest efficiency. Shots on target per 90 is the best in the league, but they get only 3 shots per game. So not necessarily a lot of work for Ogonkwo, but he's going to be asked upon. And if you remember the Diaz goal, it was sort of a scrambled play, came down the middle, and it was a right curling shot from distance that was perfectly, I don't think any goalkeeper could have stopped that, perfectly placed at the top ends. That's what we're going to get. Is I think this is going to be a game where a month ago I'd be nervous about it because, Brennan, I don't know what your thoughts were before a couple of games we changed the formation, started to bust things up open a little more.
Well, your audio is going wacky.
Uh-oh. Test.
Yeah, now you're better.
We couldn't, when we had to have the ball, we were solely a counter-punch team. And when we had to create, we struggled to do so.
Yeah.
Possession teams, we were fine against. Those who had no possession, we almost struggled against because we had the ball more and had to end up creating. Derby is the definition of a counter-punching team. They do it more than we do. Better efficiency, less possession. They get the ball and they come at you. That's what it's going to be. They're not going to build up through the play. Are you worried about that? I think we've answered that question.
No, not with this lineup. No, not with Broadhead and Windass and Smith. Like, I actually would be more concerned right now with if Moore was in from, and I know that probably sounds strange because he has so many goals, but he gets majority of his stuff after we've crossed it in, right? He doesn't get it on breakaways. He doesn't carry the ball forward. He wins balls and gets it to people, definitely. But we're going to get some of that in and behind stuff and stretching the defense out with Smith and the ability with Broadhead and Windass in at the same time to connect up and bring it forward. So, I think we've done better throughout the year with our possession. So no, I'm not. The only interesting thing is we would have a slightly better offensive team, and it looks like the guys earned the time. Rathbone, you didn't mention Rathbone not being in the lineup.
Not being in the lineup.
The decision to go with Sheaf instead. I left that nugget there for you, and you didn't bite. Maybe you were going to go to it later, but. It's
been all in the chat as well as everybody talking about.
Yeah.
Which I don't buy. Rathbone's not that guy. Rathbone's he should be out there for probably a solid 65-70 minute run. Still building the health up, I imagine. Still getting into game.
I'm guessing it's because
shape.
They're going to their new lineup. If you're going to run Smith, Windass, Broadhead forward for the most part. You have to have 2 slightly more defense, and Thomason's on a wing. You need slightly more defensive midfielders, and Matty James is that guy and links everything up, and then Sheaf somewhat similar beside him. I thought maybe Dabo for Sheaf to keep that hustle up in the midfield, steal a few more balls, or you put in Rathbone there. But he might struggle that far back on the field to be as productive. So,
I think you're bang on. I want to come back to that. Anthony Manzano just joined the chat. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Says, I'm new to the team, so I'm going to ask this as an ignorant person because I don't watch enough games. Nobody ignorant. We all started at the start. So what formation does your coach normally use, or is he one of those versatile coaches? Parkey has always been a 3-5-2 guy, or a 5-3-2 if you want to call. So 2 wing backs on the outside, 3 in the back line, a triangle 3 in the middle, the kind of 2 more offensive, 1 more defensive, and the 2 up front. We're sort of in the middle of a transition, and I think there's still an argument. Are we still a 3-5-2? Potentially, although we've maybe just rotated things, although as Steve has thrown out, it's kind of a 3-4-2-1. Thomason, normally a midfielder, is filling in on the left-hand side because McLean and I never checked if he's back in the lineup. His suspension's over. But I'm curious if the sun is starting to set and if that was a catalyst to things. I don't see him marked as suspended, and I don't see him in the backup. So he's just off today. But anyway, we've Thomason's on the left-hand side running on that left wing position. You've got Longman over on the right-hand side. And I guess, yes, we've tweaked the middle either by putting one further up to make it that 2-1, the 3-4-2-1, or we've just rotated our triangle. But that adjustment's in the midfield. And it has been a very different football club. Brendan, I think and that was to Brendan's comments, just as not only because personnel with Sam Smith over more and the style of play that's being played, but and the pace and what Sam Smith brings as far as not just a target man, but able to go and put pressure onto the back line, et cetera, et cetera. But we're going through this, all of a sudden we're a creative club who builds on the deck before making the crosses, and sometimes we don't even cross. So there is a change. But anyway, welcome to the club. And Anthony, you'll have to let me know when you say new to the team. Is that new to the team as in new to football and Wrexham, or is that new to the team because Wrexham's just blasted up and now we're in the championship and you're from another
I'm guessing it's new to the team because he's asking intelligent football related questions. So he has to have some. Yeah. By the way, I just saw Des in the chat, and Des had posted on Discord a picture I think it's a previous Derby game where Parky's in the background yawning. He ended up getting a picture with him afterwards, but yeah, I just posted that one since Des shared with us. Yeah.
I should say this, and I'm wondering if there's a correlation. I woke up yesterday. I took care of the kids. I let my wife sleep in until 12:30. I rearranged the sock drawer. I did a whole bunch of wash. I did like work yesterday morning, and I don't know if it's related to this. But my wife said to me the most beautiful things that any man who's a Wrexham fan wants to hear. But she said,
"You have the whole day to yourself tomorrow, honey."
No, even better than that. we need to go to the UK for Christmas next year. And I went, yes, we do. So I'm hoping, and I probably have to do more honey-do list stuff around the house. But I'm hoping that we can get over there for 2, maybe 3 weeks. And if it's right around that Christmas break, I mean, she's not going to see me. I'm going to try and knock off as many as I can off of the 92. I've only got 4 stadiums under my belt. Yeah, 4. So I got lots of work to do. But that would be my plan when I go over there, just abandon her and the kids with the in-laws and be like, I'm out. See you later. And I'm going to see how many games I can pick in. Didn't talk about the referee in this one. Do you want me to do that, or is that going to be bad mojo?
Only if it would be really bad for us, because you have a tendency to call out the bad referees and then they absolutely kill us in the game.
Hold on. I'm going to have to bring up his name again because I had it and then I didn't have it. But I can say this about him, just generally with his stats. So this is only his second game that he's working in the championship. We are very familiar with him. We've seen him 4 times as he's moved up in the ranks from the National League. We saw him twice there to League 2, to League 1. We've had him at each level. He did the Mansfield game in February that we won. Oh God, memory serves. It was 3-2. He also did that Harrogate 0-0. Do you remember that game from last year?
No, I don't.
That was the frustrating, like we never got going at all. Like as far as no mojo, what the hell is going on? That was the most frustrating one. Matt Corlett is his name. Anyway, that was no real criticism out of that one, and there hasn't been through the history of having him as an official. But that game, Parky did say afterwards that the way he handled the game between the whistles was very strange, and it left the team off, and it put them off, and he thinks that influenced their ability to get going. It was just one where we sat in first gear for the entire game, and it ended 0-0. And Swirly's commenting they defended very well. So I thought that was interesting. More interesting, if you've got tinfoil, put it on your knuckles, because this is from all of the referees that I've looked at in the last, what have we been doing this for, 3.5 years? Is it? He lets it go. He is 33% of the league average in fouls. He hasn't done a pen or a red card in ages. He is 25% of the rate on yellow cards. That's below the league average. This man is comfortable with it being physical as all hell, which makes me kind of wish that maybe Kiefer Moore was out there instead of Sam Smith, just because of the physicality of it. But there's no point flopping today. That's my call, because this is going to be old school football and letting them run. So only a second game, and we'll see. And Ollie will place Windus at 65. Yeah, 65 or 70, depending on. That's the one thing I'm enjoying about Parky, and I have to give him credit for the last 2 games at least, is he's adjusting with the game and reading it a little bit. Brendan, we got 11 minutes, and have I lost my audio, or did I just mute it? Just
no, I've just been quiet. I've been looking at stuff. I noticed a post on X saying that over 2,600 Wrexham fans traveled to Derby. So,
sorry, how many traveled to Derby?
Over 2,600.
Oh, nice. Did you see, as an aside, if you haven't seen it, and I assume many of you haven't, Coventry played Birmingham City this morning, and Coventry on the bit of a slide, they lost 3-2. But if you ever want to know that you don't have the game, and if you like, this guy's going to have to answer to some people. Kai Andrews called on in the 88th minute to go on and try and bring some offense. So you're a forward. You're going to be chomping at the bit. You're thinking, I'm going to go in and I'm going to do something special. You're dialed into the game, right? He put on the wrong jersey. And so goes in to check
away versus home jersey?
No, he put on a Bidwell's jersey, Bidwell's kit.
Oh,
different player. And so he goes on to go and sub into the game, and the fourth official says, nah, go back and get the right kit on, and then you can come back on. So you're dealing with delay in a game when you're trying to chase things down. The clock is ticking. You want to get out there and contribute, and head not in game. So if you can go and watch that, didn't go over well with the Coventry fans on Twitter. So that's separate and aside from that. Coming up forward, and I'll just remind everybody, so Friday we're here, Nottingham Forest, FA Cup, 3rd round, at home. That one's going to be a challenge. We're not in another cup, so how hard do we go for that one, Brendan?
I think Parky will do the regular. Maybe he won't go all that hard in the first half, and if it's at all reachable, he'll unload the bench and go for it in the second.
And I think they'll even take their foot off the gas a little bit more, because they're into a struggle to stay up in the Prem, right? So they're going to be focusing. I think we're going to see a young group. Good morning from a laundromat in Albany, California. I didn't even know there was an Albany, California. And oh no, a leak in the washer. Not okay. I hope you're not dealing with water stuff, because that sucks when that happens. But FA Cup for you Canadians, if you want to watch it, unless you've got a dodgy link, it's Sportsnet Plus, and you're paying $40 a month until Wrexham gets kicked out. And that's the bone of contention that I have, is having to fork out that cash. But I'm hoping we can do that for an extended run. I would love to go on that extended run, and we'll see what happens. Just a reminder before we do the kickoff, if you're joining late, so doubleheader. Obviously, I'm covering this one. Brennan's going to be producing it. He's producing all of it. This is what he does, and he's amazing at it, and I have so much appreciation for it. So I'll be here for this one. At about 10, 15 minutes left in the game, the women's match is going to start. Diandra's going to join us. She'll also join us at the half. Her and I'll largely be doing the game. She'll just sort of give highlights as they happen and give you an idea as to what's going on there. We've done it before. We'll do it again, and it should be all right. And then as soon as the game's over, no post game for me. We'll just swap over and jump in with her. And then I believe that Dave and Gay are going to join through the Discord. We've got that figured out. And if we have, that makes things be a little bit more creative as far as things that we can do on the channel post-match. We'll chat about that afterwards and see if we can set everything up. Diandra's here. We're all here. We're 7 minutes away. Did we miss anything, Brendan?
No. Just to be clear, though, what we're running at halftime of the women's game is 2 Red Horde members, very well known if you're in the chats. Dave Foster and Bryn, who's Wild and Free Canadian, are going to run the halftime show for Diandra and I, since we'll be running back-to-back shows here, and they will do that at halftime through our Discord server. So I'll just be piping the Discord server's meetup room that you can all join. It doesn't cost anything. We don't make any money off of it. It's just a fun place where we go and chat. They're going to be running the halftime show out of that. One part to give Diandra and I a break, and the second, like Sean was saying, is to kind of test run how that goes, and then maybe we can bring people in on different halftimes in the men's game. Maybe we can have a post-game show where all of you Red Horde members join in, and we have, like the Brady Bunch with all the little pictures up on the screen and all of us talking and chatting and having a good time. So maybe we'll run something like that. This is kind of like the test run for that. So that's later on, halftime of the women's game.
And while you were doing that, that was a good preview because that allowed me to jump on the phone because I'm on Discord there and pin it. So the Discord is there. Jump in, join on that. It's been great. Thoughts are Weird Al's got some health stuff going on, so he probably will never see this, but I'm hoping that he's doing all right there. A man on the ground for internationals. He's up during the transfer windows and gets an idea as to what's going on because he's around the club so frequently. And he's not, other than reporting that there's a 20-year-old blonde person that's been with the club. Not much to report on that. Are you expecting much during the transfer window?
I don't have a strong feeling of who they would go after at what position. I don't know that they'll be out hunting. Like, I know they want to add if they can, and maybe you're right, maybe that McLean Kakache spot, but I'm thinking this might be one where they pass and let us roll with the team we have. I still think we have, better quality to display for the second half of the season. It's already on the team, so.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to give Kakache a taste and get him a run with the injuries subside, and he gets an opportunity to really showcase himself and demonstrate that he's better than some fans think he is. I would have loved, and maybe they can go to Norwich and say, hey, since you signed him, how about we'll just pay you extra and bring his contract over to us, and here's £1 million because you guys entered into a great deal. That won't happen, but that would make me a lot happier. I can't see where we need anybody unless you're going to come up with somebody in the midfield.
That's the only position. If you're going to go big in the midfield.
Go big.
Yeah.
And I can't see who's going to be there.
Dynamic two-way player, exceptional passer. Yeah.
Or something to be said that if they can find somebody young in the MLS that they think could be a Prem top-level champ player and when I say young, I'm talking 20, 21, 22, and they want to risk paying the money for it, go and grab that player now, bring them in, pay them on a solid contract that we could end up eating if they're a bust, but you take a bit of a gamble and a risk on somebody coming through. I don't see that being an option because I think the kids is going to want to have more guarantee of some playing time. But that's all I can really think of. The back line, the only exception is if Cody, and there have been discussions who may want out, or Hardy may want out, there may
be but we were talking
facilities to refill. But I don't think that's going bigger. That's just finding a similar style, similar player, right? Similar salary. So anyway, players are out there. Derby County, she's a gorgeous barn. And so I'm looking forward to this one. I'm looking forward to this one because one of the first people I talked about when I started this whole project, by the way, of the Red Horde and started getting everything, was the guy who helped start up the website that I've sort of let just go because it take up too much time. And he was a Derby County fan, and I joked with him then and said, well, there may be a day where we'll, in the not too distant future, where we are in Derby County playing. And he goes, I hope not, because that means everything went to shit for us. So meaning that his club went down and we wouldn't rise up. As it turns out, we did do the rise, and so it's kind of fun. So sort of a holy crap moment, because at the time I was sort of tongue in cheek, and here we are, minute away from kickoff. I'm excited for this one. Just let's go and grab some points. Oh, I will throw this out to counter the comments I had about the referee. As much as he doesn't call fouls, Derby County has had more penalties in games they've been involved in, 2 for them and 2 against, than any other club. So you're dealing with 2 contested. So maybe that means there won't be any penalty because you've got a team that gets it all the time versus a referee who doesn't call them. So meet somewhere in the middle. I don't know. Does that mean that nothing will happen? We'll figure it out. We're here. I got to bring the chat up, get everything all. You thought Tommy in the stands did Woody. I didn't. I've been too busy. I watched the first half of the Coventry Birmingham match on another channel. This one is better. Of course it's better. Not the broadcasting necessarily, but at least the product on the pitch. And I forget how to pronounce his name. Agyemang? Any idea, Brendan?
Who were you just saying?
Agyemang?
Ajiman, or is it
Agyemang? No idea. Let's get into it. Excited to see what Smith and Broadhead and Thomason and Windass can cook up front. The days of sitting back and hoping for counter punches and 1-0 win lates seem to be behind us as we step onto the front foot, but we've got this problem of only having 12 goals.
Did it not start for you?
I'm still waiting for the reload. Am I that far behind?
Yeah, they're almost 20 seconds in right now.
I got Windass standing on the ball, and we're underway now. So, women's game on Scorio. I've got it on here. I'm at 10 seconds right now, so it sounds like I'm a whole 20 seconds behind. So we'll remind no spoilers, please, in the chat. Let everybody enjoy this one as we go through, and we will figure this one all out. I've hit the live button, so I'm as fast as updated as I'm going to get us. And it's back for Hyan to collect early, and Ogonko gets an early touch. $40 seconds on the clock just to check it in, starting right now as Ogonko waits for Brewster to run up before he picks it up and right foots it down the pitch. Headed straight up in the air. Clark back around headers. How does Millman get his head on that in a sea of 3 defenders? But he does. It's over now over to the left-hand side. Thomason with the goal, doesn't like it, brings it back to Boyle, and we're going to recycle because we like possession. Long ball, right side, looking for Longman, come up short, and so that's pumped down and cleared. Anyamang up against Cleworth. Cleworth drops him. Reach over the back of the cups into the back of the ear, and just like Danelle Jebison, Anyamang showing that North American football players also aren't afraid to flop on the ground. That's all that got off of WNGA. That means that there must have been a lot of cancellations. Six. 9. So that 3? My math is right. That's 3 cancellations. In addition to the one that we had, or the one that we had this morning. Long ball played through, still onside. Sam Smith goes, but he runs to the goal line before he gets there. Draws it back, but where's the red kit? A little bit too slow in getting up there was Windass. And so now it's going to go the other way, but I love that as an opportunity. Great ball forward for Smith to go and run onto. Maybe a little bit heavy, but that's just getting picky. Got there, cut back pass, open, and Matty James has to do a tackle, nice tackle in front of Agyemang, who would have been free and clear over on the left-hand side. But as we've got the ball, Windass draws it back. Sheaf puts it through the middle. Broadhead, he's going to swing it out to Thomason, 20 yards out. Lots of red kit in the middle of the box. Bullet. Clark clears it down. Broadhead touches it. 18-yard box. Right footer! Off the woodwork. Left foot through the moon. Come on!
What the
there, 2.5. It's Broadhead with options everywhere. Brandon, what the hell?
Exactly.
Were you biting your tongue for 20 seconds?
Oh, yeah.
That first one, yeah, bunk inside of the bar. And then the second one, he would like to have that one back. Free, open, clear, half volley, a weird bounce skipping off of the ground. And he got underneath it with the boot and lifts it up. To the moon. Oh, that curler, right? Had to just needed. I was going to say something, but now, are we okay?
No.
That 20-second delay. No, we're not okay. I'd love to be able. I don't know. I'll hit the refresh. I'll pull a full refresh here because we just got to throw in with Clueworth on that side. I'm at 351 as I come back. Did that make us better or worse?
No. I'm at 420.
.407 up to
I'm
410, and
430.
I've got Thomason just crossing midfield.
Yeah, I'm way ahead.
Back to Doyle.
I'm on Paramount.
Oh. What's going on? Right-hand side, Clueworth moving forward. Longman now 10 yards away from goal, taking on his man. Steps towards the goal line. Got space for the right footer. Far post. Can't get there, but it's knocked down. Thomason, right footer blocked. We got red jerseys just everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 all up front. As Clueworth is drawn up horizontal with the midfielders on the right-hand side, just on the front foot. Broadhead with it now. Left-hand side, Doyle's all the way forward now. So we've got 10 forward, just one man bet in the back and Hyam still sliding forward. Clueworth with it now. He's going to have a stab, right foot blocked down. Not enough thump in that one. Easily got the ankle out and knocked that one away. And Derby County under pressure knocks it off of us. Or no, don't. We get the throw in. Yeah. Optimistic, John, would be the word. He was optimistic. How many? Do you think that was a slash pass? I think that was an attempt, but just didn't get off the way that he wanted. Back underway, 5:45. Thomason with it. More of the same. Forward pass to Broadhead, but he's able to collect it and just sort of hold the ball, and we're going to recycle with Doyle. Is that pass just probably about a foot too far behind, slowed him down. Broadhead, that is, and we had to recollect. But here we go again. Sheaf spinning at midfield. 6 minutes in. We've got Howard Rathbone. Broadhead beat his man into the area. Oh, that touch right into the area, and he kicks it too far ahead, and it's easily collected and stabbed, and Derby County able to go forward and a giveaway again. And man, the press is on. Sanderson taking that and then giving it away. God, we're all over it right now. Score something. Do a thing. Like, I know Derby County's a counterattack team, so you want to punch him in the mouth here. Matty James, he's going to give it to Thomason over on the left-hand side. Just let him cook over there. Preston up 1-0 on Bristol City. Thanks for that, W&G. I think we're hoping for a draw on that one, right? Broadhead needs to eat a Snickers. Smith over the top, heads it down nicely. Broadhead running forward. Or was that Sheaf? Sorry, Sheaf. Longman now 9 yards out. We're just everywhere. Over to Sheaf. He's going to cross it far post. Sam Smith! Header, but misses and goes to the inside. He's calling for a foul. Grabbing the jersey. Nothing given because this guy's going to let him play. Corlett doesn't call penalties and fouls. Smith has feelings.
He just wants to share them.
Man, this is not like that camera angle didn't show how egregious, if at all.
I think it happened before he couldn't get into position. Yeah. The guy wouldn't let him.
I was looking for the buildup, right? I mean,
No,
the fact
yeah,
that he
you
got
can't see that
around and
because the ball was on the
under and
crosser.
behind.
Yeah.
Small little ninja striker, right? And I say small in the sense that he's smaller than Moore. He's not that small, but he's well versed on how to deal with big, tall center backs. You could see that in that move there as he sort of swung himself under the right shoulder of I believe that was Clark. Well, we get to see this side of the pitch. Grass is green. Ogonko also wearing green. Thrown in, and Agyemang not able to control that one and is going to go out for a throw. It does, and they give it against us. Longman throws the ball away. Don't do that early. Unnecessary yellows come from garbage like that, but I think he's going to get away with it. 17 yards, long throw coming. White jersey starting to collect in the middle of the pitch. Clark's moved up. Elder. He throws it in from 9 yards. Started at 17 yards out, gets to 9 yards out before at the time he hits the line. Ref let that one go. I just don't think he's going to control jack squat today. So if there was a game where the little chintzy stuff and manipulation things work, it'd probably be this one, because he just let a 10-yard walkabout occur. Cleworth with the ball, advances it forward. Windass scooped up. Nice ball straight up to Smith. Headed out by Sanderson. We'll get a throw 30 yards out. I know that Sheaf has the ball, or had the ball, back to Cleworth, only because, man, the replays are really slow getting back to the live coverage today. Sitting in the dark, just listening to Mark, which is not a bad place to be. And the ball spilled up. Matty James grabs it. Hyam over to Doyle. Oh, sorry, Thomason over there. Doyle was up forward, and so he's got it now as everybody's sort of recycling in the back. 10 minutes into this one, and it's been madness and lots of effort, and everything looks good. Oh, Windass, that was almost so brilliant. Let that one just sniped by Clark, but stopped it up and couldn't get it. Dalby. No, I haven't looked at Dalby. But that's why we didn't bring him back. I think it was a blip. It was a blip. Oh, interesting stat comes up. I don't know if you have that on Golazo down there, but Wrexham unbeaten in their 3 Sunday games since returning to the Football League. 2 goals, 1 draw. Clark with it. Advances it forward. Agyemang. And he gets dispossessed of the ball, and here we go. On the run. Windass, 20 yards out. Overlaps, broadhead, left footer. Big save. Damn it. Zetterstrom down to the left-hand side. God damn. We're everywhere. Woodwork. Big save down to the left. Trying to get the rebound, and Parky's chatting with the 4th official about something. Score some things. Do more. I want more. Great little overlap. Broadhead running to the right-hand side, takes the defender, and Windass just moves over to the left-hand side and takes the opportunity from 18 yards out. And Zetterstrom answers the question by diving down into the left. Keep going with this stuff. Gabalok with the vamos. Agyemang just overwhelmed. 4 red jerseys all around him and just stripped the ball again. Doyle now with it. Pass over to the right-hand side. Windass tried to get it forward, but it rebounds over to Longman. Longman's got cross options. Sanderson clears it, though. Bad back pass. What's he doing? Back into the area. Windass tries to get to it. Clark's looking for a clear. Windass out there. The press is on. He doesn't get the clear. He keeps it in, gives it away. Woo! We are everywhere. Yes, at least the number of chances are refreshing until we end up saying, man, that's a smash and grab by the home side. Stealing points because we sat back and couldn't find the back of the net with all of their options.
Yeah, if this is the first time in forever we've had an XG one plus, this early in the game.
Oh, I'm sure of that. Yeah. What was interesting to me is I never noticed FotMob had this rating. That it's a FotMob rating where they take all of the players' scores and they average them out for all of the clubs so that you have a team aggregate total. And we're second in the league at that in this.
Wow.
John Olsen, this is creative football. I'm liking Wrexham 2.0. This is, what did we say? You don't put governors on Lamborghinis. If you're going to pay for them, let it go. As here they come. Anya Mang, Derby County, running on Clueworth, 9 yards out, dancing. It's going to get a corner as that one bangs off a sheaf and goes out of play. She's trying to suggest it went back off of him. The doc is in the house. How are you, Jinping's pox doctor? New Wrexham is fun Wrexham. So going to be a right-footed in-swinger from the left-hand side over to Ogonkwo's right. Is this Elder again? Or Diaz? No, Diaz is standing right there with Thomason marking him, so it can't be him. I think that's Elder, the same man that did the long throw. You can get a little physical in there. Ref will let it go. Flat. Comes out. 18-yard box, too heavy on the touch, and it's got to go back over to Elder, who's now got it 9 yards out. Clark with it. He's running towards goal. Curls it around. Thompson. Now I get to learn the players 14 minutes in because I haven't had to say their names at all. Oh, it was Ward that took that corner. Long ball. Nobody around, and we're going to get that one free. Derby now with continued pressure. Thompson over to the right-hand side. Sanderson up from his midfield position. He's going to do a cross far post up over top of everybody, but it's going to get collected over on the left-hand side by Elder. He's going to flick it back into the box. Dangerous. Bouncing around. Again, I get it clear. And we do get it clear, but they get the touch. Sanderson, this is going to be, is this tilting, the story of tilting halves or tilting pitch? And it's going to take a deflection. Another corner for Derby. Shoveling snow, got half the driveway done, had to put the shovels down. We were doing so well. I don't want to say this to GSDS, but we were doing exceptionally well now until you stopped shoveling the driveway. So that just means I hope you got 90 minutes left in you because we'll send you back out there, shovel in hand. You're going to have to get stuck in for the benefit of the team. Left-footed in-swinger from the right-hand side. Ward. Mr. Farrell's here. Here comes the left-footed in-swinger. Oh, it's flat. It's down. It's trouble. Oh, and he missed it, and it just flubbed its way in. Brewster ran a kind of curl pattern from the 18-yard box right to, and just got a short, flat, hard ball along the ground right to his feet, and he mishit it, and Ogonkwo collects. No press now, so Clark gets it up to Sanderson. Derby on their horse again. John puckered.
Sean, if you want to try to post some of the chats.
I've been trying.
Today you have?
I have been today. I keep flicking it just hoping that they show up.
Yeah, I've been messing with it, but
I'll just check
it only really
the
kicks
overlay
in
is still
after
the
you've
same
done
one.
something. Yeah.
The overlay is still the same one with the overlay red horde. So won the ball back finally. Red kid going the right way. Smith with it, advances it forward. That's Broadhead who's over towards the corner. He's going to curl back and offside. Merde. Howard, and that's West Australia, right? Because he did say that earlier, I think Perth. But every time I see Y, I end up thinking Washington as well. So, I don't know. Geographical proximity. Uh-oh, nice pass. And another one coming forward. They've got a gap, and they give it to Agamang. He's 18 yards, taking on Clueworth, 6 yards towards the goal line. Back pass, and it's, oh, God. That deflected up, and I thought that had an opportunity to get into the far post, but instead it misses everybody and gets punched out. Derby has had their alarm clocks go off, and they're now awake. The angle that we had Oof, that deflection really made me nervous. Albany. That's right. It wasn't Perth. It was Albany. Just off of Haim's heel. Elder left foot in swing. Brings it. Flat, 9 yards, cleared out. Well done to get the foot onto that one as it comes back, and Broadhead grabs it, and the ref, he's going to let it go, so you go on the run. He's past the midfield, 40 yards, 35 yards, 30 yards, cross. Oh, I thought we were going to score and I would have this touchdown call. Wrexham thought offside, nothing given, and now Brewster's got it. Hyams there, into the area, blocked, and is that going to go out for another corner? No, it's not. Thomason's able to go and get a stab off it and clear, and it's just going to come back and be collected there by Ward over on the right-hand side. It's his statistics, Patrick. If you missed it, he's calls 25% of the league average in fouls, 33% of the league average on penalties and reds. He lets the play go. Fouls, I think the league average was 0.7 fouls per tackle. He calls it a clip of 0.39 fouls per tackle. So he's just going to let him go. Put silver foil on the knuckles, and get stuck in, and go to war. Well, the battle on. Brewster able to win that one in the middle of the pitch against Sheaf. Comes forward. Nice stab tackle there from Doyle, and it goes bouncing forward. Hyam able to win that battle. Crowd screaming for a foul in front of Diaz, but that was nice work. Brewster, trouble into the area. Right foot just misses to the left-hand side. Holy, Clark is going to be kicking himself at that one as he came forward wide open with the touch. 18 yards, collects it, steps 2 yards forwards. Glorious opportunity, lots of time, and somehow just pumps it wide. Pots. You have a big gaping cage right in front of you. If you want the rest of the show in the 1930 broadcast voice party. He's at the 45, the 30. There's no way. I would not be able to pull that off.
Can you do Howard Cosell? That would be good.
No. No. Maybe I'll practice that for another day. I do all-time tonics as well. Broadhead grabs another one, gets it forward to Smith. Yeah, stepped backwards. All of a sudden, the magic touches that we were having not happening. And that's a great ball forward. And now on the run, it's a 3-on-2, and we are in trouble. Diaz swings it forward. Anyamang, 18-yard box. It took way too long. Thank you. Would he not take a swing on that one? He holds up, and there's Clark looking for redemption. Deflection. Scream for a handball. Nothing given. It'll go for a corner. We had it all for 10 minutes, and they've had it all for 10 minutes.
The chats are now popping up, by the way.
They are popping up? Amazing. Do we know what ended up happening? It's a finicky little thing.
No, it's the same old thing. Kick it a bunch of times, and then it works.
I did find a new one for that, by the way. It takes a little bit of magic to set it up, but once it's done, it's really nice. Hey, Michelle. Oh, boy. If this was the 65th minute, we'd be screaming for subs. Left-footed out swinger this time. Elder taking it. Back in play. Move forward. Well done, Matty James standing in front of that one. Pulled down, and there's a foul. Sanderson picks the ball up, throws it overhead. Give him a yellow. He just does it, eh? The referee, like nonsense, like throwing the ball. Those sorts of chintzy moves are going to be affected. You don't want to be down late in this one because it's going to be tough to. All the gamesmanship that you're going to get away with at the end of the match is going to be frustrating for a team should they be chasing the game. Kluwerth has the ball. Aguiman comes up. Longan in support, closed off up against the line, slaps it off of the defender, and we'll get a throw in. Weren't there snow issues, or is John Eustace just part Canadian standing out there in just a long sleeve sweatshirt? Broadhead with it. Ball kind of skewed off from Sheaf as a pass to the midfield. He's able to collect it and recycle. Doyle's got it now. Sheaf searching. Nothing really there. Is he going to go back and try to switch on? He is. Hyam. Clueworth. Hyam. Pushed forward. Windass gets it. Broadhead. He's got a gap. Can he fill it? He does. Thomason over left-hand side. Waiting for Red Kit to still move forward. Brought back. Doyle with it now. Left foot. Oh, that was like a pass shot. Hoping to get a header on that one, but just missed it. Zetterstrom was able to make a stop on it from a distance. Clueworth with it. Move forward. Nice pass to Longman. Crosses there. Blangs it down. And that's just a loose ball now. And Longman trying to get up, and it's going to be a throw-in for us. Woo! This game's got it all. Back and forth, both sides. Well, I shouldn't say back and forth. It's like back, wait 10 minutes, and then forth. So it's our turn of a 10-minute attacking sequence. 28 degrees down in Australia. That's rude, Howard. Rude. We'll forgive you because of your last name. Don't let it happen again. Clark, he giveaway there. Nice little pass through by Windass over to Broadhead. He's doesn't have a lot of space. Doyle's over there. Doesn't up to him. Goes to Thomason. Back to Doyle. Broadhead. 17 yards out. Looking. Broadhead. Right foot into the area. Sam Smith scores! Sam Smith leaning right shoulder on Clark. The bigger body doesn't matter. But on a gorgeous pass, he finds it on the inside and just smashes it. As going to ground, just leaning on him. Gorgeous. Sam Smith, the little man, I said it earlier, knows how to play against those larger center backs. And there he just said, you're a bigger body in front of me? Fine, I'm going to lean on you. Watch this one. Brendan, how sexy was this as far as framing yourself to make yourself available for the ball when it came in the box?
Yeah, he's much stronger and more stout than you'd think he is.
No kidding. Like, just watch the frame on this. He's got Clark on his right shoulder, lines him up, and then he steps in front of him and just puts his right shoulder into him. Here comes the pass. Right shoulder into him. Left foot swing. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. You know what? I will put myself, Lamar. I wasn't sure. Not that Smith didn't have the ability to score, but then in the championship against the bigger defenders, whether moves like this and his ability to do this would actually work. He's shown in all the opportunities that he's got that brilliance. And we're up 1-0. Wow. Not the sexiest goal that you are going to see, but just that practical, like that's how you draw it up. God damn. The finish was great, but the build-up was better. Sam Smith take a bow. Bad pass forward and gave that one up. Clark's able to collect it after the bounces around. He gets wiped out, and that'll be a free kick. Sheaf, yeah, that's a foul. I don't think he's that tall. I mean, I stood in Wrexham and watched the whole team go by.
Yeah, he's supposed to be, yeah, like John said. I thought he was 6-footish, but
I love that the pox doctor just ignores superstition. Is like, I go to the standings.
I go
I'm
now.
looking this up right away. Wrexham unbeaten. Season. The finish was great, but the build-up was better. Hashtag shot after dark. Oh, no. Clip that one. I'll put a little bit of mood music on it. Charlton up thanks W&G 1-0 over Blackburn. Foul. Potentially yellow card there. We're wiping out Windass. Move forward. We've taken it quickly. I don't know if that was the right decision. I mean, we've got lots of red jerseys back, so that'll be fine. Man, that one's great. The finish was great, but the build-up was better. I want to put that on a shirt. It makes no sense to anybody. Cleworth with it. Press on from Darby now. Swung forward right-hand side, and that's dangerous because if we get a ball forward like this, it's an opportunity to open you up. Longman, 5 red jerseys moving forward. Broadhead collects it. He's going to go far left side to Thomason. He's got a touch on the ball towards the 18. He's going to flick it out to Doyle. It's pitched up. Couldn't try get it to Windass. And Cleworth now on Agyemang. Well done. Frames him. Gets the ball. Touch back pass to him. Cleworth can't get it to anybody. In the dating video. Agyemang moving forward. Sheaf there. Cleworth or Hyam, sorry, in support, and he's lost the ball. Tackle there, cleared out, and do we get the throw in? Did that go off of him? I don't think it hit him, but I don't think it hit Agyemang, but I think it just missed his right ankle. But doesn't matter. We'll get the throw in now anyway. Unintended gems. Not one that you sit there and be like, I'm going to make an analogy and this is what I'm going to say. That's just, well, Agyemang goes down. Cleworth flexing his muscle, just too strong. And he looks really hurt appealing. What?
How do you give a yellow for that shit?
Oh, he kicked the ball away. This is... I want to see the kick away. He picks the ball up there. Well, show it to us, you donkeys. No, I think it was for kicking the ball away. It gave away a foul. Agyemang sold the flop. Big man went down. Cleworth is superhero. Is superhero strength. Clark Kent in disguise, and then Cleworth punted the ball away. Ashkan from Iran. We're going to have to check whether Iran's on. I think they are. But welcome. "30 minutes into this one, going to be a long throw-in. Elder doing it all on the left-hand side, trying to create as far as he's had long throw-ins. He's had... he's been doing all the corners. Clark is running all over the place. Near post, thrown in, headed back. Somebody's got to get there. Left foot, and it's kicked to the moon. Diaz. That's what the goal scorer scored. That gorgeous one in Wrexham. Right footer curling into the top right corner. Yeah, Giselle, I just expected nothing to be called as a foul, so... Sanderson knocks it down. Elder collects. Clark pushes it forward. Agyemang doesn't come and collect it, so we just go and grab it instead. Take it out. Throw in for us. The bald guy, Clark. See, he's the easiest one to recognize. I go by hairstyle. Sanderson's easy to recognize. He's got the big hair, and Clark's got no hair. And Langus, I haven't learned what he looks like because I don't want to pronounce his name because it's got the funny accent over it, and I don't know what to do with it. Back of the head shot again. Clark into the back of the noggin. Clark all the way back to Sanders. 32 minutes. Man, it feels like it's going quick. Is it just because there's been action both ways and it just feels like it's gone so fast? Charlton up 2-0 over Blackburn. Man, Blackburn's in a free fall. Thanks, Pockstock. I appreciate that. Oh, heavy touch there. Giveaway. Well done by Sheaf. That was Diaz who stuffed that one. Now we've got the ball. Broadhead just pausing, waiting for support, grabs it forward. Sheaf back to Broadhead. Too many. I'm all for support, but we got like 5 red kit that we could have stuffed into a phone booth there, all sitting in each other's pockets. Doyle going on a run. Gets it over to Windass. Clark all the way out, the center back to challenge. Won the battle, did Clark, and so away he goes with the ball. That's the flop. 3-on-1. 2-on-1. Diaz, the goal scorer, he's trouble. Scores. 1-1. You knew that was coming as soon as it skewed off and Clark won the battle. Impressive and also risky. Clark all the way coming back from the back line, steps up into the midfield and just won a battle. And as soon as he did, we were screwed because we weren't ready for Clark to be all the way out there, intercepting that, allowed for all those white jerseys to go on a run. And we basically have high and back. Doyle was up running around, up being a forward on the left-hand side, and Clueworth cheating up a little bit as well on the right-hand side. And this is how Derby gets their goals. Counter-attacking team, and here they go. And he just kept the ball, trusted himself, deked out high and right, left, and then left footer into the far corner. Nothing Ogonko could do from that one, 9 yards out. How come I can't bring up anything here? Godverdom? Am I going to get filtered now because I said that? Windass with it. He's going to go forward. 35 minutes. We still got 10 left in the half. Lots of space. Broadhead with it. He's got Thomason on the run. Oh, the pass just didn't get through. Intercepted by Clark. Brewster now with it. He had to hold up on that one. I'm not getting anything working here on the links on the pop-up. Oh, there we go. Now we are. Teslas, how are you? You've missed 35 minutes of absolute crackers back and forth, cracking football back and forth. It's been a good one, a fun one. And kind of what you've expected from Wrexham 2.0 on the front foot, doing creative things, but maybe with a 1-goal lead, Doyle and Clueworth would be better served to be a little bit further back, but hey. Hyam over the back of Brewster, but nothing called, and Blackburn gets one back. Well, yeah, Doyle was all the way up, and Clueworth wasn't that far behind, too, to be fair. Another giveaway. Darby with it. Clark gets it past. Oh, gave away. 5-on-4 now. Matty James with it. Deflects over to Broadhead. Just misses to the left-hand side. We've had woodwork. We've had a stop low by Zetterstrom. How is Zetterstrom only at a 6.0 on the FOTMOB rating? Broadhead. He had to take that shot. It's the right decision. He's in space. It's that half volley. It's just missing it. Smith able to eke out an extra possession. Clueworth with it now. Over to Longman. Sheaf gets support. Matty James over to Clueworth. Right-hand side. Millwall up 1-0 on Swansea. Only time I'd be hoping for Swansea to get points. It was a nice pass. Oh, it stays in. It curls right along the goal line. Over to the far post. I was looking for the far post, trying to get to Smith. Was Longman, and Zetterstrom just runs out and grabs it and collects it. Yeah. 8 minutes plus added time, and probably look at it, 3 minutes? Hasn't been anybody rolling on the deck, but you got a couple of goals. Clark has it. Time for coffee. Long ball by Ward. Doyle grabs it, puts it backwards, but into the feet of, that's not Diaz. That's who is that? The only name I Ward. Elder, left-hand side. Longman stabs it. It's out of play. God. Unfortunate because we had, I think, the better part of play through that first half, and just whether pulled down, out tackled, I think you got to let them play. I'm just surprised Clark was that way. He was 35 yards away from goal with us with possession and just said, I'm going to kamikaze myself out there and go and grab this thing. And it worked. But a bold move. He gives that one out. He's swimming on an island in the middle of the pitch, and we're coming forward. Zetterstrom collects it. Long ball, searching for Anya Mang. Kluworth out there. And it just rolls out. Throw in for us, 18 yards away from our goal. Bouncing around. Matty James wins a battle in between three people and puts it for Sam Smith to chase on, but Sanderson's going to get there and stab it over to Zetterstrom. Diandra, we can just say blah, 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 hate Cardiff for like 15, 20 minutes.
Plus, you can tell us about how you like the men's game so far.
And can just give a general lowdown for those who haven't been watching the Wrexham women on Sundays and that show up here. Give them a lowdown as to what the teams look like as a general overview, winding down the first half of the season. Zetterstrom with it, 40th minute. Clark. Sanderson up to the right-hand side. Darby just across halfway. Brewster's all the way back to grab support. Diaz stabs it. It's not Clark. That's going to be Ward who collects it and gets it over to Clark on the left-hand side. He was calling for Elder, but decides to curl back. Thompson. Sanderson. That's Ward with it now. He's got Thompson on him. 20 yards around. Diaz, nice little flick on. Danger, left-hand side, and Hyams, right foot outside of the boot, stabs it. All he could do, just get it out for a corner. If somebody was screaming at him that he had time, he might have been able to plant his boot and do a left and maybe get it out to touch. But a we haven't had a corner yet, right? It's, what is it, 5-0?
Yeah.
Am I right? Just going off of memory?
You are.
Wow. It's like I kind of watched this game. Left-footed in-swinger, 6 yards, carrying along. Wow, that was a great header. I don't know who that was. All you see is a flashing red bullet coming off the line at the 6-yard box and heads that away. Brave. Clears it out. Matty James gets it, stabs it forward. Chance to counterattack. Lift it up, and the dangerous stop is Windass. If that wasn't stopped by Thompson, Windass is free and clear on a breakaway. But instead, it's Derby County. Anya Mang sends it over. Missed touch there by Hyam, and he gives it away. Clark now, 18-yard box. Nutmeg through. Wow. Going to go for a corner. Clark with the nutmeg. Right through Sheaf. Got around Longman. Nutmeg's Sheaf. And almost got past Kluworth, but Kluworth bangs it out. He's single teamed. He's double teamed. He's the whole team teamed. Giselle, I'm good with that. How about we just don't look at him at all? I mean, I like the man, but I would be okay if I didn't see his face on TV for the rest of the game. Period. 6 corners, right-footed in-swinger, left-hand side. 2.5 minutes to go to added time. Oof, that's awful. I think that was Matty James's head. It'd be a corner over on the opposite side. Elder's got to run the length of the pitch. The thing I don't like about Elder's service is he's got that flat 6-yard danger ball that unless you have a keeper that's going to go out there and punch it away, it causes problems. And I'd like to see Ogonko get on his horse a little bit more because that's right in the area for him to take it. But instead, hey, lets Angeman get to it, and Ogonko gets the collection. Clark gets dumped. That was interesting. Clark laying on the ground. Diaz recognized it, so he ran forward to block the free kick, the quick play by Ogonko. But can he not get to this? Instead, he retreats, and fortunate Agamemnon doesn't get much on that header, and it just goes right into his breadbasket. Wouldn't say the most confident catch, would you, Brendan, with the hands there? There's still a little
Yep.
Juggling. Somebody just needs to put Andy Cannon or a cannon from like 16 yards away and just blast the ball into his hands until he's confident catching it. Can't see that one, Marty. A minute to go looks like both teams are sort of trying to get it to the half. Maybe I shouldn't be sleeping on it. It's Angemang taking on Kluworth, and Kluworth knocks it out for a throw.
Angemang two-hand shoving Kluworth.
Trouble. Bruce Angemang into the area, right-hand side. Diaz not able to get that first shot, second shot, and Ogonko there able to collect. Let's get a last blast here. Oh, what was that? That kick was sprayed off of the inside of his ankle. Ogonko, just put your foot to the ball, man. 1 minute of added time. Clark with it, 45 seconds. He's going to blast it down the left-hand side for Angemang on Kluworth. That battle continues. Come on, if you're going to call the foul that way, you got to go the other way too, as Kluworth just got grabbed in the collar. Those guys are going to war. Fun little added battle to watch. It's a bit consistent through the game. Thrown in, battle around. It's just going to end up getting to 15 seconds here. Who wants the last foul there? Brewster goes down easy under the challenge of Sheaf. It'll be 46 minutes, and they'll get them at one chance here to get it down. It does, doesn't it, Des? Diaz scoring again. Bit of a giveaway. I mean, this time he ran it towards goal before he pumped it in instead of the distant, curling, gorgeous one that he scored in Wrexham. I say gorgeous not because I'm a fan of it. Gorgeous because it was a pretty shot. I don't think we were on the front foot quite as much as we were on this one. I'm a little bit more confident this one. As the whistle blows, that's the half. Brendan, before we jump to Diandra, let me get your thoughts. What do you think about that one?
I really like our offensive chances. All the people pushing forward. They're a good team. You know, they're dangerous as well. I think we're having a lot of luck going forward because they have a lot of offensive-minded players in there as well, playing forward. So, they're playing the same style as us today. And that's why I think there's a lot of back and forth and a lot of good opportunities by both teams.
Yeah. Do you want to bring the stats up just to chat about them before Diandra jumps in?
Diandra is in, but sure.
Hi, Diandra. How are you?
Hi, I'm good, but please go to the stats as I am frantically refreshing the Twitter feed or the lineup.
Update to more she's expected in late January, Marty. And so that's the only thing I can provide. There's a whole bunch of players that are coming back that are scheduled to come back late January as it is. Oh, Woody, I appreciate that negativity. That's the way to keep the keep the jinx away. And Des has family banter on the line. Jump into the stats, and to Marty's comment earlier on, there's no way this is 56% possession. I think it was 63% when you said it. Gone to 56. That's about right. 1.39 the XG, 0.88 for them. Total shots, they're ahead by 1. They've got 2 extra shots on target. We've had the big chance and we missed it. I guess that's the Woodwork shot. Or was that the one that was lifted over top? I would have thought that there's 2 or 3 big chances that we missed. On pace for about 400 passes, which puts us well ahead of our, well ahead, 80 passes or so on pace for 80 extra passes above our average. If they continue that up through the second half. The stat that I don't like, despite all of our possession and our control, 19 touches to 9 in the opposition box. It's a weird one because I feel like we've had opportunities all over the place, and this could be 3-1 for us, but likewise, they've had their opportunities as well. I don't think they've been as grade A, but they're getting a lot of set pieces. 5-0 on the corners. What we wrap it up as? I don't think we got one after I said that before. Anything that jumps out to you there in the stats, Brandon?
No, nothing particular. I mean, the first few minutes it was all us in possession, and then it came back to what you'd expect.
And I think both teams are going after it. I think our chances have been better. I think that when we're on the front foot, we've got better control. Their counterattack is dangerous, and if we're going to go forward, we're going to be susceptible to it. So you've got the comment that was in there by.
Yeah, it sounds like you're talking underwater again. I don't know what's going on. If you're bumping something, but.
We'll try it again. Andy, the reason why is because usually the games finish at like 2 hours and 10, 2 hours and 15 minutes. So I think there's a crossover. I hope I'm wrong because that would just make it easier to handle. But if we get to this one, they'll kick it off at 8, 9 at 8 or 5. I mean, the fact that there was a 1 minute at a time makes it easier and less likely for it to continue over. So we'll take that. If they have another clean one like that, just 2 or 3, we might be able to do that.
Did you want to talk about the women's game at all, Diandra?
Sure.
Yeah, Diandra, are you ready, or do you want me to do the push on the importance of this one?
Nope, I'm ready. I'm just seeing that they're really going to wait at the last minute to post that lineup.
I'll set the table, and this one's going to be Scorio. I'll make sure everybody has the link for a massive match, just because it seems to be fairly clear on the standings. There are 2 clubs that are looking to get first place. First place being important because for the Welsh league, only 1 club gets a spot in Europe for the qualification round. Surprising to me how low Wales is as far as their club league, their leagues. Algorithm's not the word, analytics not the word. Whatever it is, the points that they get that qualifies to how many teams and how many spaces they get for the championship. They're quite low.
Your audio's crap again. You're looking all over the
place. We'll go Diandra then.
Yeah.
I've got
Diandra.
Yes, I'm here. Okay.
I got
Hi,
the table
guys.
up for you. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks so much. Hi, Horde. So, yes, let's talk about this. After a month, we're back with league games. Hallelujah. Wrexham currently top of that beautiful, beautiful table. 2 points clear of Cardiff, if you consider they have a game in hand, which they're probably going to win because it's against Britain Ferry. I am not worried, or I am worried that they're going to win that one. So, yeah. Both teams are going crazy. I think Dave Foster mentioned in the chat we have we both have about a 12-win streak, all competitions. Swansea trying to do something, but I don't think they will get there. The New Saints and Britain Ferry are battling to get to the top 4, as in the Women's League, after both the home and away game, the league will split into half. The top 4 will compete for the title, and the bottom 4 will compete not to get relegated. Last year, in case you didn't know, because there are people here who don't follow the women's team, We were sixth for a long time, and then we went and won a hell of a run, which is possibly my favorite thing of Wrexham ever. And we had to win every single game we did, and we went in the top four. We did finish that, if I'm not mistaken, at the last place, but I'm already happy. I was already happy we just made it to the top four. This year, however, we have a new coach, Jenny Sugarman, and we made some incredible signings: Barker, Mahmood, Bardell, Snape, Smith. I could continue. And so we have been doing amazing, as you can see. Cardiff has had just a bit more goals scored. So we both are competing it. I don't think we've ever beat Cardiff, though. We tied with them the home game. This is the away game. And we were up on the majority of the match. And then Eva Suckley made a mistake and tripped a player in the box. And that was a stone cold penalty. We couldn't even argue with that. And they tied up 1-1. So that was a bit frustrating. And I hope we're not doing that again today. I really am curious for the lineup, not just because I want to talk about it with you beautiful people, but also because there's been a bit of a switcheroo in the strikers. So Rosie Hughes, legend Rosie Hughes, has mostly been starting on the cup games, with one exception, the Aberystwyth game. There she started, if I'm not mistaken. I just want to know what is Jenny Sugarman going to do, because Hughes has been in a streak. She scored in the last 5 games straight. So I was wondering what she's going to do, or she's going to bring in Iden, who's the other striker who's been kind of switching back and forth. Yeah, so that's kind of what I have, because I don't have a lineup and I just really want to know what's up. So that's my story.
And you're sticking to it.
Yes.
And I missed the entirety of it as I had to go and chase down a blankie. So that's been done.
Blankies are important.
Fundamentally,
okay, I apologize, John. I forgot that I did them. I'm sorry. You're right.
I hope my sound's better. I don't know why there would be an issue on my end. So. Good. I mean, it's an interesting one for me as we go through. Obviously, we've got cup games and those aside. 2 more in the first half of the season, and then the 3 back-to-back home and aways to wrap everything up. It's crazy how fast it's coming downhill when you think I have it right? There's only 8 games remaining in the league.
Yeah.
And assuming that they can take care of Ferry next weekend, I believe that it's Cardiff City in the final, at least for the Diandra trophy. It just seems like these two are just going to be smashing each other and getting Swansea interfering and trying to get involved and get caught up for years to come. But damn close to being on.
Yeah, it's going to be close. This one's going to be an important step to establish that top of the league place. So at the split, the points roll over. So like they do a clean split. So their points will roll over. So all these games matter. And the winner, of course, will get to brag that they get to go to the qualification round of champions, the Women's Champions League. However, no Welsh team, read Cardiff, has ever passed the first round. So that is another challenge in and of itself. But of course, the glory of lifting that trophy would be amazing. And I genuinely think we have a very good shot of doing it. Let's see.
I thought that there was one time where they not only have they not advanced by the first round, but I think it was only once where they won the first, because to make it into the second round, you've got to win 2 games, and then you have to go through it again with the team.
Yeah, that could be. I honestly didn't check that, but I know that they never made it into the next round.
Just once they've made the actual second round. And it's surprising to me, because you look at population, you look at where the men's club is, and you look at the strength of the Welsh women's team is about that the league is at so far behind some much smaller countries. But I think that's potentially the negative influence on the development of football in Wales domestically as a club, when you've got the English leagues right there, which are going to pull that higher end talent away, right? So it seems to consistently be sort of a feeder system rather than a straight domestic. There's something different, I guess, if you're playing in Macedonia. about staying home and building it, right? So I think they're always going to have that problem, but it looks like these two teams, Cardiff City, Wrexham, Swansea, going semi-pro, making it a real thing. And there was a comment just quickly in the chat about iFollow not working. It's not. I'll pin this later, but what women's match on Scorio, the English commentary.
Let me put the link as well in the chat.
I've got it. I've got it in there now, and I'll try to pin it later. So
yes. So yeah. So all in all, for those who have been following the games, you know how amazing this run has been. For those who are not unfamiliar, it is. For me, it's worth a watch. The women play under different sets of circumstances. They don't play at the Rock usually. Sorry, they don't play at the race course. They usually play at the Rock. It's a different kettle of fish. They are, most of them are semi-pro. There are only 2, I believe. I understood that they were pro. So yeah, and thanks, President Jinping, for the compliment. Old English, I appreciate it. That's like my Dutch accent, which mixed with papiamento, and too much American television watching. Mixture. Let's see. Okay, do we have a lineup for the last time, or I'll just pass it over to you guys?
I think it'll come out in about 10 minutes.
And we don't. So okay. All righty.
Thanks for that. Did you have any parting shots as to what you thought about the first half for the men?
I love that we are playing in this, well, it seems to me, a new system, which we are much more attacking focused. But can we please not concede goals when we just 1-0 up like this? That's my request. That's just my humble request. Paying attention on both sides of the pitch.
And also stop having goalkeepers do their damn job. Zetterstrom making that big.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but yeah. I don't understand why the defense of the opposition and the goalkeepers can't just take a break. Like, take a break. It's okay. Nobody's gonna be angry at you. Just relax. Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Diandra's going to join for the handover. There could be some overlap. That one went quick enough that there may not be. I mean, we're at 8:08 now. They're jumping out there for 45 minutes, so we might have time for a full build-up for the 9:10 kickoff at the Rock. In any event, Des, this is sort of a do it for Des half, because Des has family members who are Derby County fans, and man, I never looked it up at Wrexham AFC Archive as to when the last game was prior to. If I can spell, I misspelled something. Wrexham AFC. I'll have to figure this out. When it was, how long it's been since Derby and Wrexham have had meaningful games. Probably 15, 18 years is probably the status of that one, but I'm curious now as to how long Des has had to wait to really get into it, stuck in with his family. Prior to the game, September 27th, the last one was in 2007. 18 years. That was FA Cup. 1982 for the last league match. And we're looking for redemption. It's been draw, loss. We haven't won since 1980. Back on the ball, game about to start, second half. All right, let's get out of this place. It doesn't have to be pretty. It doesn't have to be nice. We're allowed to get dirty and make it ugly if we have to. Just grab points already. Do the damn thing. For those of you who are watching, Derby going from left to right on your computer monitors. Wrexham from right to left. There's a long ball. Zetterstrom looking for Clark, who's all the way forward. Matty James, shoulder, maybe arm, it doesn't matter, close to body, but Anyaman grabs it, and he's in battle with Kluwerth as they reacquaint themselves after 15 minutes apart. Oh, miss pass, open goal! Broadhead from distance. Zetterstrom gave it away. Wide open net. Broadhead is all he has to do. just to hit the gaping open, wide open cage from 35, 36 yards away. And he, not even close. Not even close. Left foot, and he just rushed that. He thought he had to hurry up and go faster than he did. He just pumped it straight at a 90-degree angle off his boot and missed it by 8 yards. Rathbone's the sub, 65th minute. I hate to say it, but Kakache needs to get a run to actually show that he's got anything. Thomason, nice ball forward. Brody's going to be able to go. Brody. Broadhead's able to go and get it. Thomason, Broadhead, paying catch. Too tight on the wall there. Doyle, who's all the way forward, he gets it over to Thomason. Static. Red jersey's just standing. Somebody run a lane. Pull the defenders around. Do something instead of just waiting for a ball, but instead we'll do the switch. And Stevie Wonder could have done better. 50-50 chance, right? Nice ball forward from Doyle. Thomason, cut back pass. Sanderson flicks it up in the air, and there's no red jersey around, so it's knocked down. Given away. Matty James scores! Giveaway! I've got a boot on me. Right foot stab through. 22 yards curler. Top right bins. Holy moly. Did not have that on my bingo card, says John, and he's absolutely right. It came back, and I'm instantly thinking Matty James is going to find somebody to the ball to, because that's what he does. And he says, no, I've got a laser. Laser. To the keeper, curling away. I want this. I want the angle from the front. Horrible clearance. Oh, sexy. Sanderson flicks it up, and it stabbed back and just put right on the boot and just towards the keeper, curler to the top corner. John, yeah, that's what Diandra and I do in our part-time is we just pretend celebrate goals. Holy jumping. Thank you, Langus, for the assist on that one. Oh, man. It will be one of my favorite memories from that commercial that should be coming out soon down in the U.S. I'll come back to that as Diaz just stepped on Brody's back heel and able to run forward. Got it forward. Diaz coming. Danger and well done defensively. Doyle with the desperate tackle sweeps that one away. But filming that commercial to cheer for the U.S. Olympic team here. But when they said to me, for the social media campaign, we need to have a big goal celebration. I was like, so go as big as you can. And I said, are you sure you want that? And they said, yes. So I did it as big as I can. And they said, okay, we'll tone it down a little bit. That's probably the highlight is Swansea draws equal with Millwall. The only time I'll be happy to see a Swansea goal. Left-footed in-swinger coming from the danger man Elder. 6 yards. It's scripted. Other than that soft, the bullet pass that they had on the ground and he was offside. Top bins. Is that a football thing or a hockey thing, Lee? I don't even know. No, you're good, Des. You're good. Denise is loving the singing. Man, I'm sweating. That one had me worked up. That was. Whew. My mind has been blown. It's a fun Berkeley wears gloves. Who was I just looking at that had gloves on in another match? Smith in a battle with Langus. He's going to drag his man forward and get the free kick. John, or if they pay me enough money, apparently. No, I'm just... San Antonio Spurs. Never thought I'd ever be wearing Spurs apparel. I will say, San Antonio has some great old school, like their starter jacket. Remember the starter jackets? Man, that's what Wrexham needs. Can you imagine Wrexham AFC rocking a starter jacket? I would be all over that. Somebody do a North American style 1990s starter jacket, Wrexham AFC. As I'm saying that, broadhead surging, moving forward. I just copied Mark Griffith's language, so I got to give him credit for that one because that wasn't my word. Intuitive cross is there. Sanderson knocks it. Man, Darby needs to talk there because they had all the time in the world for Sanderson to knock that down. Only one man in the box. Top corner more often, but first corner of the game, Matty James going to take it, right-footed outswinger from the right-hand side. Just makes it easier that if we have to have a sub in net because nobody's available, he can just go in there quickly and throw the kid on. And he's already got the gloves, right? Delivering 6 yards, curling out, headed straight up. Langus added on. Longman's going to go and collect it. A little bit heavy on the first touch, but enough to get by Clark. Did that deflect off of a foot or just go skyball up? Doesn't matter. Zetterstrom collects it. No, more than holding his own. But nothing surprises me with Max anymore. He just, I need to raise my level? Okay, I'll raise my level. Oh, you want me to raise my level again? All right, I'll do that. Turnover there. Longman on the run. Leaves it. There's the cross. Sanderson heads it away. Clark knocks it down. Brewster collects it. Matty James chasing him down, and he's able to put a nice ball forward. Diaz is out there. Doyle running forward. Takes him on. 18-yard box. He's waiting for support as Diaz, and he's got it coming over left-hand side. Bad pass to Clark. And a foul. Matty James. The ball was loose, and it was available to get got, but Matty James clicked his back heels and pulled the Dorothy Wizard of Oz trick. Drag them down.
Dangerous spot.
It's unfortunate because the ball was going to be skewed free anyway, but he did. He clicked his heels and pulled them down. Pox Doctor's addicted to the standings. Dave Foster, that was one lucky pee break. Quickly, grab the early morning bevy. This could be an up and down opportunity at goal. It is in a dangerous spot. It's not one of those ones where you're at the 19-yard box where there's really nothing you can do but smash it into the wall. Here they've got options if they want to take them. John is in pucker mode. $22 yards out. Right foot. And Ogonko gets over there. Hands on it. Is it going to stay in? Goes for a corner. Brendan, how would we create a pucker meter? And then just put that up there and just have a bumping it up and skewing it forward and backwards as the game goes on. Defibrillators in season 1. Now we're on to the pucko meter. Left-footed in swinger, 6 yards, carried on. Ogonko, just go out and get a punch, man. Just sits back on his line, and it's at the 6-yard box. From there, unless it's kicked at you or headed at you, it's going into either corner. Go and get the punches. Longman in the battle with Angamang wins that, gets the ball, advances it forward. Got an opportunity to go for a run. Chief gets it to Longman. 18 yards, 3 red jerseys in the box, but he puts it too low and right on the head of Clark. And it goes out, throw in. Sorry, Howard. I'm assuming that might be a caps issue. Well, I did have that last one, which was a sky ball, but I think it was a mistake. No, I'm with you. It's been more bullets and less loopers. Blueworth with it. Yeah, pucker factor, squeak meter. We can let's look and get a sponsor. Middlesbrough goes up on Southampton. Time, Clueworth. 56 minutes. Ogonkwo. Right foot through the middle. Clark's there. Sam Smith, and that was soft. Sam Smith, a 280-pound bully, just shoulder barges him, throttles him, crushes the big man to the ground. That was WWE. Well done by Doyle, stabbing that one from Diaz and ekes out a possession, gets back into position and grabs the ball, advances it forward, decent pass forward to Windass. Haven't said his name in that missed pass there. Late challenge, referee didn't see it. Adult diaper sponsor. Oh no. Oh, well done, John. Well done. Who scored the second goal? Matty James with a bullet. If you didn't see it damaged, you'll have to get that one on the highlights. Is that one was sexy enough to put anybody in the mood. It was unexpected and oh so surprising and delicious. Am I talking about football fudge or something else? I don't know. Anyway, Langus just grabs that one. It was the Langus giveaway, kicked it right back. Matty James grabs it from 20 yards, 22 yards out, and just smashes a curler with the right foot. It's a good question, Howard. I don't know that. Les Evans still taking photos for the evening leader. John's wanting some Rathbone. Oh, Broadhead tried to nutmeg, and he did nutmeg. And well done by Thomas, and put the battle on and gets through two men. Left foot. Oh, I couldn't get it to pass Clark. And it's knocked down in Derby County now on the forward run. And Matty James gets stepped on. Won the tackle, gets stepped on, and the ref wasn't going to call anything except Matty James goes to ground. And I don't even know if he called a foul. The interceptions. Oh no, there's a cleanse graphic. I'm gonna have to go. Where are we? 58-minute mark. I'm gonna have to go and watch that because I don't get to watch it. All of them, unless it's into a highlight package. So, to be fair, Brendan could be doing all sorts of secrets, and if nobody said anything in the chat about it, I'd have no idea. Don't get any ideas. Derby doing the subs, 59th minute. See, this is the difference. The team chasing the game, making the early subs. The team that's holding. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, it was Langus, just right up to Matty James, right foot. And you know what? Credit to Zetterstrom. He almost got to that. Are they making 3 changes in the first window? Man, that's just gorgeous. Curler, curler, curler in. Whew. 4 subs. The bomb squad. Man, if this is where you sit for 5 minutes to find out, because when you make a big change like this, where it's 4 people, sometimes it just gets scrambled, disheveled, and so hopefully that's the case. But in any event, we'll go through some of the subs here once I get them all up. Salveson, he's gone up front, taking over for Brewster. Still waiting for the rest of them to kick in on FOTMOB. Doyle with it, grabs it, left foot, and that's banged off of the recently substituted Salveson. Byman comes in 60th minute. He's taken Agyemang out. Travis, midfielder, he's taken Thompson out, who's been non-existent. And that leaves one more. Line up for women's show. We're not messing around. Well, you might be ahead of me, Denise. No spoilers if you are. I'm at 61 minutes, but it sounds like...
Oh, yeah. You want to tell me the time? Because you didn't say anything. I just started.
61:10. I'll hit the refresh button as we're got a free kick and Doyle's lining up for it. 61:20. Max got the U.S. national subbed out. He did so. I mean, let's not give him too much credit. It's the U.S. national team. It's not like they're any good. Vyman. Clark, he's out there still doing things. Ward over on the outside. Lots of space, so he's going to run forward until Thomason comes out to meet him, and he skews it over to the right-hand side to Diaz. 35 yards out, still advancing. Now they decide to come back. Langus. Diaz. Still spry. The one thing, Darby's running away from the ball to try and open up gaps on defenders. They've been doing relatively well. It's full time here, says Dennis. I'm that far behind. Well, enjoy. Canada has a 33-second delay. It's so our socialist government can monitor everything before it comes into our ears. Sanderson with it. 27. That's going to be Travis, right? Yeah. And the other sub was Blackett Taylor. And I don't know where he's for Elder. Interesting. So that's a change up in their set piece because Elder's had it the whole time through. Nice pass forward there. Pulled down, and the ref says no. Clark, that was a little bit easy going down. Blackett Taylor, left-hand side, taking on. Oh, he got around Longman. Don't foul him now. He's in the box. You donkey. That was dangerous. And now Longman completely lost Blackett going around that one. He danced him. But he was able to come and recover, and he got a little desperate, and I'm going to pull him down just outside the box. And he got to the box, and the hands go up. Middlesbrough up 2-0. Not quite 100, but yeah, we'll set the over-under to 45.5 on this one. Yeah, Chief, no, way too soon. Way too soon. Everyone's starting to scream for the subs. The voices will get louder. Right-footed in-swinger, new man taking it. Ward, 6 yards. Ooh, I was looking for a lift. Oh, I'm okay with holding for the subs. Maybe I'm in the minority here, but like they're kind of pushing, but not really that dangerous. And so they've got 4 guys out there. I'd let them cook for a little bit more. Rathbone for Windass? Have we said Windass's name? And his calf, yeah, and calf injury. Chief collects it. Thomason. And I say bring in Kakache, but you see passes like that for Thomason. And nice. Windass over to Broadhead. Outside the area, draws back out. He's going to just lay it up there for Matty James. Over to Thomason, left-hand side. Runs towards Matty James. We got too many people in the pockets now, and it's over to the right-hand side on a switch. Coolers with it, and the defenders are all going to go back, and we're going to recycle the ball. Doyle with it. Yeah, pushed too far down. Smith, I don't know if Donovan Bailey could get to that one, to be completely fair. Ollie Rathbone, you asked. Parkey delivers right on the 65th minute. So just one sub. Just Rathbone in. We'll see who's. I missed the number who kept Windass out. So as anticipated. Don't park the bus. Go for more. Score 2 more. Sit at 8:23, so 65th minute. Well, it depends. Is Johnson juicing or not? Travis, the new sub, playing in the midfield. He's got the ball. Darby fans picking it up, trying to draw them in as it's Langus with it. He's going to pull it back to Sanderson. Center back kickabout is all good for me. Clark through the middle of the pitch into the backside. Now we got Clark with it into the 18-yard box. Stab forward. No, too heavy to be handled there. As that was Vyman running forward, hit him and bounced free, but Darby still got it. Ball forward. Diaz with it. The new sub, Blackett Taylor. He's taking on Longman. Rathbone's got him guarded. Oh, well danced. And that's Doyle with the clearance. Just to the 20 yards box. Recollected by Darby. Is this going to be what the next... That pucker meter's at like a 9, because if this is what we're going to be doing, more subs can come. It's because we're just letting them walk forward now. Ward back to Sanderson. Center back is all the way up 30 yards away from goal, and they're going to flip it out to Clark, who's the only man back. He's blasting forward. Rathbone's out to challenge him, and Rathbone steals it, pushes it down, trying to get to it down the wing. He gets cut off. Yeah, and it's Clark. Clark to Travis. Sanderson across the midfield stripe to Langus. Out there is Broadhead. He's dancing, coming all the way back, and it bangs off of him, and he'll go for a throw. Not looking to go forward, but it's kind of like that 10th minute to 20th minute of the first half where it's all Derby County, and I kind of prefer them to have the ball coming at us rather than the counter-attack. There's something to be said about that as Middlesbrough goes up 3-0 on Southampton. My pucker meter is a post-coffee, post-smoke morning red alert after having a can of beans the night before. Matty James. Oh, dangerous yellow card coming. Yeah. Kick the ball away. Unnecessary. Yeah, well, now that James has a yellow, you could certainly make the argument that he's done his service for the day with that smashing goal, so he can come in. I actually think double for James at the 70th minute makes sense. Just get through this free kick and line him up there. Are we? He's going to try and put this over towards the far post and see who they're able to find. Here goes the kick. Too close to the near post, so headed away from us. Broadhead looked like he was going to kick it, faked it, collects it. Nice pass forward to Longman. He's all by himself, though. 1-on-3. He's got Broadhead. Oh, he tried to get it over to him 1-on-3, and it just got knocked out. Otherwise, Broadhead would have had an opportunity for a pretty clear chance and an opportunity to miss a half volley by kicking it to the moon again. Sorry, being sarcastic, but Broadhead's missed some opportunities. Blackett Taylor taking on Clueworth, gets around him, cross, far post, body's there, cleared away, somebody bang it! And it is finally smashed away. Sam Smith takes it off his head. We're not able to handle Blackett Smith over on that side. He's doing our both, whether it's Clueworth or it's Longman on that side. Sanderson takes it for a Smith. This game needs more Billy Waters. We still have 20 minutes plus added time to go here, folks. What the hell? J-Rod? You think so? I don't know. Smith is still pretty spry out there. I think to me the game's screaming for Dabo. Pucker factor 9. It's become a good thing. Can anyone do a Captain Kirk interpretation? Just can't hold it any longer. I Yes, Super's got it. Hit the like button for victory. Sit with the keeper, and I'm happy with him to take as much time as he wants. Zetterstrom, you do your thing. Get it over to Clark.
I got you. I can do the con. Captain Kirk saying con, but that's about it.
This center back kickabout is great. Take 45 seconds off the clock. What I really need now, let's just call it, is a turnover. Angus, you've given us one. How about giving us a second? Puts it up in the air, bounces around off the right-hand side. It's going to be a throw-in for them. Lyman over to the right-hand side, looking for a cross. Thomason's out there. Broadhead's now making his way out. Broadhead, Clark can't get it back to Sanderson. Smith makes him go the other way, and he's over to the right-hand side. Swinger. Well done. Ryan comes back and heads out away from Lyman. It's going to be a corner over on that other side as they're running for the ball now and moving quickly. Short ball. Taken quickly, flicked on, dangerous. Sanderson, 18 yards, stabs it, blocked. Well done by Sheaf to get out there on him, and it's collected by Hyam, who's going to go on a run, pushed in the back, and that's a free kick for us. Sanderson, unnecessary as he was losing control of the ball, but we will take it. Craven in goal, Barker, Knox, up front, Jones, Mahmood, Lilly, Clark. In the midfield, State, Bartle, Lovett, Smith. The lineup is there.
Need to steal Diandra's thunder. You can't let her do anything.
I was just putting it out there. It's out there for everybody. I won't talk about but Gonko with it. I love you, Diandra. Doyle never fails to go forward to try and steal an opportunity, right? Like even a 2-1 game, 74th minute, and here Doyle is risking it. It's now we've eaten the giveaway, and it's Rathbone with it over to the right-hand side, and we've got 9 jerseys forward. Matty James stabs it back, and now it goes back to Hyam to recycle. The press is on, so lots of white jerseys coming forward. Broadhead collects, stands on the ball in the middle of the pitch, moves it forward. Nice pass forward again. Rathbone into a battle with Vyman. Clark. It was Sanderson. Deflects off of him and collected by Zetterstrom. Dobson. The handball goes out and it'll go for a throw. I thought it was knocked off his hand, but we did have the change ready. Broadhead off. Weird game for Broadhead. You give him massive applause and kudos for the work that he did, the opening up of the opportunities, being in the right position, the quarterbacks, the passes were there. His finish was Billy Waters-esque. Maybe that's too hard. All caps got grabbed there by Sharky. Yeah, I'm just here minding my business. Sanderson, right-hand side. Langus advances the ball forward to Ward. Back to Langus. I'm surprised. Super Haraj is looking for man of the match nominations. Matty James has that cracker. Broadhead played well. Other than that, Windass I think is disqualified for me because he didn't just do enough all day. Lyman with it, bangs it off Hyam's backside, and for the 54th corner of the match, Okonkwo, go out and punch the ball away. His man of the match is whoever scores next. Ball boy busting his ass to get out there and grab the ball. That's effort from a local ball boy that you got to appreciate if you're the Derby fan. I don't think it was time wasting. It was on there. He was running his little ass as fast as he could get it out there. Far post, Clark. Wow, he was grabbed by the collar there. Sanderson with it. O'Brien was chasing it, but it's going to go back to Zetterstrom. He's going to recycle. Man of the match is Doyle. Interesting shout. Let's get O'Brien that goal. I'd rather hold a lottery ticket as far as I'm predicting things. Blackett again gets it out there. Diaz with it. Can't get a stab on it. Thomason well done and gets it out. And Diaz trying to milk a penalty over the corner. I'll give my man of the match reward to my cousins. We're not there yet. 14 minutes to take it home. The official just looking at Diaz. You know you're not getting it out of this official, so unless it's in the box and it's affecting the play, don't dive. This Blackett guy has been eating us up, but now he's got Rathbone over there instead on him. He doesn't make it. He has to curl back. Blackett again. He gets wiped out. I like that. Take that foul away from the ball, Longman. No, he doesn't need to do that. That was gorgeous. Ran in there and just smashed the guy who's beating you. I was talking to the broadcaster who saying didn't need to do that. I was totally okay with that one. John's tired of puckering. Of course, we're there. Death predicted 2-2. Match the gas. Forward, right footed. Here it comes. Down 18-yard box. Skips around. Headed clear. Comes back. Well done taking that one. We're on a counter attack here as it's all the way forward. Rathbone, Thomason, he's running forward. He's got options left, right, takes south, gets tripped down. That's a good tackle. Great tackle. Blackett, Taylor's got a shout there for a foul. I didn't see it. Now I hear boos. There must have been something going on there. But it's the over the head clearance. And now just settle in a little bit, lads. Settle in, ball control, let them come at you and take an opportunity. Chief with it. O'Brien to his left. Pushes it forward. Sam Smith recycle back out. O'Brien's going to collect it. He's just going to drop it back. Matty James. Blackburn's come back to equalize with Carlton. Looking for options. Clueworth, Matty James, battles on there. On the deck, and so we've got some space. Rathbone with it. Forward. Back to... Here he is, Rathbone! Just up over top. It was saved, and we'll go for a corner. Ollie Rathbone. It's like, I've seen Andy Cannon blast it more on multiple occasions last season, so I'm just going to go and show you what I've got. James put it forward. Rathbone goes up there. It's backheel towards him and left-footed. On target. Palmed up over top. Not going to lie, I was counting on that one. Matty James, right-footed out-swinger. Cleared away. Ollie Rathbone gets up over top of Clark. Can't control it. Oh, and here we are. Ollie Rathbone's put in a shift to try and catch up to Clark. Well done. Fenced him in. You got to go back. Rathbone steps forward and gives him a bit of a shot in the chest. Clark was despondent, depressed, disappointed in himself. This guy's making me nervous. Blackhead, and they just danced around Longman and then skyballed it. Thank God for the Billy Waters yips. That's why you're a winger and not a striker, because you just schooled Longman again. Hey, I'll take Bobby. I'll take Barney. Yeah, I'll take last sub for the bad guys. We still have two left. Oh, no, we have one left. Barney over on the right-hand side, Kakachi on the left-hand side, Dobson in the middle. Too many changes this late in the game that you lose your shape? Maybe just go with two of those three. If that was the case, leave Thomason on instead of Kakachi. Back underway. 9 minutes plus added time left. Push in the back there, and we'll get a free kick. And we slowly meander forward. Chief putting in the effort. Getting that heavy ball all the way down, and then Matty James takes it quick over the right-hand side. No, Kabori gets his shirt back. Ogonkwo blasts it. Smith deflects it over to the left-hand side, but it's going to get collected by Ward, and here we go. And it just went straight out. Did that get deflected? Throw in for us. It was a weird one because I don't know if it came off the boot funny, and you just assumed it got deflected right off the point of contact. Good 45 seconds. Been like, to be fair, a minute 45 between Smith drawing it back and getting it to Ogonkwo, and here they go, long ball again. Cleared forward, and we regain possession. O'Brien, Thomason. What was that? Hit it, and missed everybody, and it's now gone the other way. Yeah, Diaz with it now into the area, wide open. Oh, he can't. He crossed it instead of finishing it. Horrible choice and opportunity to black it. Smith is in. Ogonkwo with the save. Why would you make that pass when you're wide alone, Clark? You absolute chicken shit. Was that Clark or Vyman? Whoever made that pass needs to look at themselves in the mirror and grow a pair of cojones. Because why? You're free and clear right there. Clark, why? You chicken shit. I mean, I'll take it. Framed out, and it'll be a goal kick going the other way. Somebody explain that to me. Somebody explain that to me. Has the kid never scored a goal before in his life? No goals and no assists on the season. No, that's today probably. Is he that allergic to goal that wide open from 7 yards out that you can't take that shot? I mean, I'll take it. Instead, he did the pass and it missed everybody. And one goal, one assist. All right. Well done to step forward and intercept that one. Longman with possession. The press is on. Clueworth stabs it through the middle. Well done. Measured control through the midfield to take time off the clock. Sheaf to Longman. Still got lots of red jerseys as options, and the run is on for LOB. I was hoping. The throw in coming. Wrexham fans in order. 5 minutes plus added time. Oh. Ward with it. Cross blocked. Stabbed down. No, not cleared enough as much as I'd like by Thomason, and it just goes as far as Diaz, who recycles it over to Ward. Diaz with it. Pushes it forward. Far left side. Now Clark. Bad pass over to the other side, and Longman grabs it. Ollie, just kill it. Yep, kill it. To Clueworth. The pass of kickabout in the center backs is on, and I'm loving this. I mean, at some point down, just get to the other side of the pitch, but we're in no rush. Well done. Rathbone now 4-on-4, 5-on-4. Rathbone's got him. And the pass is too far behind Thomason. So Thomason going to have a left foot crack anyway. Blocked. I will take it. I will take it. Diandra, you need me to scream louder? Chief with it. Over to Thomason, 30 yards away from goal. Directing traffic. Gets it to LOB, and he just kicks it into the breadbasket of Zetterstrom. 4 minutes plus added time to go. Langus. Really, it's just two in the back right now. Langus and Clark. Sanderson coming out so that they can put an extra body forward. Steps over top, or sorry, Ward steps over top. That's a dangerous ball. Headed away. Trouble there. Blanket grabs it. 18-yard box, looking for options. Longman not able to get it. Clark has it. 25 yards out. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Still lots of time in this one as it goes all the way out for Ward, and it gets blocked by Thomason to go in for a throw. Elder's not there for the long throw-in, so I don't know if they have another weapon for it. Ward's got it. Looks like he thinks he can do the business. Come on, lads. See this home. Lined up for a long one. Instead, he gave it over to Clark. Clark, 32 yards, looking for a cross. But just pushes it into the box. Chip up in the air. Kluwer gets his head on it, but not enough. Stabbed out, and LOB pushes that one. Zetterstrom all the way at the halfway line. He's going to serve it far, and we're just going to let that sit and go all the way for a throw. And Smith curls away from the corner before ball boy putting in work. That little man hustling his butt to go get the other one. Northern Border. I am nerves. Put that on a shirt too. I am nerves. Well done by Smith to put that one down to O'Brien. Rathbone misses the header, but tries to get dug in. Instead, he's lost it now. He's trying to get caught up. Block it. Over to the left-hand side. Chip up over far post. Numbers there. And completely missed on the right footer there. Landed for Vyman. And Vyman can't do squat. Whoop. I spied an errant Diandra.
I just.
All right. Sorry, interruption. And I've got to reconnect and do the live. Are the women doing good? They're top of the table, 5 points clear, second place Cardiff. And if they can win, they really take control. If they lose, they give away the baton back, as we've got the subs. Kakache's in, Rodriguez is in. 90th minute coming up. And my guess on extra time, an unnecessarily long amount. It'll be 5 minutes. It probably deserves 3 or 4, but it'll probably give them 5 minutes. 4 was probably something I could deal with. I am nerves would make a really good shirt. 4. Yeah, that's about to be anticipated. 4 minutes to go. Just grab 3 points from Derby County and continue the assault and the climb. Rodriguez challenging Diaz. Left-hand side with Clark now. As in which quarter? Oh, Howard, I don't know. That's a tricky one to do. Because it's hard to match where I am with the delay, right? I'd have to find something to control. But anyways, Langus. right-hand side. A mouse tracker. That'd be a fun thing to look to create. I just don't know how to do it. Bad pass. Oh, and then Matty James left it there for Rodriguez, and they played them on paw and left the ball there, and it's collected. Diaz goes the other way. Matty James comes back and rescues it, and now we've got 4 red jerseys on a run down the pitch. Grab by Clark. No foul given, because that's what the referee will do. He's going to let hands on, so remember that in defense, as we can get a little hands on ourselves. 3 minutes left in the added time. Is it stabbed forward? And Diaz, it makes me nervous when he has this flick, far post, nobody there. Longman just frame him out. Yeah, I can't get over there in time, and it's Blackett with it on Longman, which you know he's going to dance him then. And instead he gets it out to Clark. He won't shoot it, but he'll look to pass. And there's the pass. 20 yards, chipped up. Ogonko, go get that. Thank you. Collects. I'm nervous for the ladies' game. It's an important one, taking Cardiff City on. I'll make sure that the link is there so that those who want to get to can grab to it as the Derby County fans are heading to the exits. Something you love to see. Take us home, right? Howard's going for it. Two minutes. Watch all the build-up for this game, and I'm just going to call a 0-0 draw in the women's match, and everybody walks home uber disappointed. I guess we'd be happier with that, because we got control of our destiny at that point. Why was Doyle doing that? Why was Doyle doing that? Oh, they gave it to a free kick to Ogonko? Well, if I have a jinx by saying 0-0, it's going to be like some 8-3 scoreline. Like, so Doyle obviously knew that there was going to be a free kick, so he got extra handsy with Diaz. I was all over because I was confused. I was like, why the hell did he just do that? But clearly missed it. Staring at the clock, watching it tick. 45 seconds. Diaz with it. Right side, looking for... Oh, that was Travis to Diaz. I messed that one up, but nobody cares because we stole it, and Kakache has it and draws it down the line. Nice ball forward. And now we got a 2-on-1. Go the other way. Fill the back of the net to score it up. LOB! Shoot it, Lewis! Left foot, right foot, too heavy on the final touch and shoulder bars and no call. No option to take it to the corner flag. Lewis O'Brien goes and gets his goal. Uh-oh. As long as we don't eat it for not taking it to the corner flag. O'Brien comes out, kicks it out. There's the whistle. Put 3 points on the board, ladies and gentlemen. We have climbed the ladder and we get to do the build-up, and I'm going to grab the link to make sure everybody can go and get that set up for the women's match. The Discord is there. If you haven't get that, open that up right away, because I'm going to try and put the women's match up again with the link. That should be the one that works, and I've got to go to the other chat and get the pin. Brendan, while I do that, summarize that one for us. Satisfying, glorious, just a good day. Go through the stats really quick here. Diandra, did you have 2 cents about how you felt about that one?
Oh, I loved it. I loved it when it finished and we won. Let me be clear. I love the end. I was getting a bit stressed there.
Is it weird that I also want to sit in the room with you one day and just have a couple of drinks and watch a game, just because I think that the reverberating emotion that would be palpable in the room. Just 90 minutes plus of anxiety, stress,
if you really
chaos
want me to,
that just comes with a massive release. I think it'd be.
You should
The
put me
palpable
on
emotions.
a Dutch watch along. Like that is my top anxiety. I am not rational anxiety. That's just, I mean, I don't even watch sometimes because I can't handle it. So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, no, oh, thank goodness. I was getting a bit stressed there at the end if we were going to hold. I don't know. Sometimes I really want to read Parky's mind about subs. Why do we need Thomason to be like on his last toe before we sub him out? I don't get the logic.
I'm with you, but I was okay with today with the later sub, especially because they did the 4-player change, and so you always want to see how they're going to establish themselves, because quite often when you do a bomb squad and you drop them in, you've changed half of the lineup over almost. Things can get discombobulated, and you can use that and take advantage. I was okay with the subs how they occurred. I'm surprised in a 2-1 game that we don't see Dobble. But maybe there's some maintenance things going on. I don't know what could be happening there. Should we run through the stats and the thing? And I'll look to hand over the keys to
they're
you.
up on the screen. Go for it.
Okay, 54%, 46%. Not a lot of XG in the second half, but that's largely because we park in the bus so much after we ended up getting that second goal of Matty James' wonder shot. 0.61 in the second half, really? 0.28 in the first half? I thought we were over 1 at one point. Am I looking at the right game? Or I'm looking at the wrong game? I'm looking at the one from, I was like, this game doesn't make any sense. What's up with the stats? And that's because I was looking at Derby County Wrexham from the first one. 52%, 48%. And there we go. That's a little bit better with the XG. 1.46 for us, 1.1 for them. They led in total shots. They led in shots on target. We only had that one big chance from the first half. And I'm assuming that was the broadhead hitting the woodwork. But I thought that we had quite a bit of big chances. But anyway, you'll take whatever it is. We let up on the accurate passes where we were down to 329, closer to our league average. We were up to almost 200 on target to blast that out of the moon, but it didn't end up happening. What surprises me is the set play, that they were only a 0.41 for their XG, because they had how many corners?
Too many
corners. I mean, way too many. How come I can't find it? 12-2 were the corners, and their XG was only 0.43. So something to be said for that. Touches in the box, they actually, I think, dominated us on that stat, especially in the second half, 37-10. But to our credit, we were efficient with the ball, and I felt that we were more threatening at all times. A lot of their stuff, that Blackett kid made me nervous. But other than his crosses, there was never a time where I really, really felt it. And I still, to the end of, well, probably today, because I'll forget about it tomorrow. But Clark, why wouldn't he take that shot?
Don't know, but thank you.
No idea. But anyway, the gift is given. So you got the women's lineup there. I'll leave it to you, Diandra. Maybe stay on just to talk about things. The link should be up there for anybody who's looking for it. 3 minutes and 28 seconds until it starts. So Diandra, the lineup, I guess.
Sure.
Hand it over.
So welcome, remaining Horde members. We are here to do a live watch along together with Brendan for Wrexham away at Cardiff. We talked about, the table, how this is looking, so why it's such an important game. They finally dropped the lineup. My first question is, why is Snape positioned in the lineup as if she's in defense? Why are we switching that? Are we trying to bamboozle Cardiff? Do we think, that they need an extra player there? So Lovett is in there. It's the first start since November in a league game. She's been on bench for the others. Smith is now kind of where Snape would be usually. Clark, usually it's Jones. Lily always there. Stalwart, would expect anything different. Mahmoud, Kiara Jones, and what I didn't expect for strikers, Knox, and I forgot about her, but I understand why Sugar put her there. She has been quite good, in my opinion, at least, for these last games. And Barker, the league's top scorer. For substitutes, we have Anchors, Davies, who was starting the last few games, but now she's back on the bench. Burke, Adams, Suckley, who is back. She has not been involved in the last 3 games. At least in December, she has not been involved. Idenden and Hughes. So Hughes is on bench. Um, I would have considered putting her in because of the hot streak she's on regarding scoring, but Sugarman does know best. Yeah, Brendan, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I like the lineup. I think I always like it when Mahmood and Knox are in there. They're very aggressive.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm not sure about the Jones, Kara Jones. Yeah, and love it.
Would you have started Suckley?
Yeah.
Yeah. And love it. I don't know why, to be honest. Why? I would have probably started Davies. I think she's just a touch better than Lovett. I'm also wondering if we're now going to have four in the back, considering just based on where they put Snape on the lineup in the picture. Maybe it's just that the person was dragging and dropping and forgot Snape and just left it there. I don't know if there's a logic to the order and the lineup. If there is, then Snape is also in defense, which usually she isn't. As you know, she is in midfield. And we have Image. So yay. I do see that it's also an I follow, but I'm going to trust YouTube for this one. Yeah, so predictions, because let me mute you. Yes, thank you. What do you think, Brandon?
Do they have anybody out, do you know? That's the only thing I was unsure on.
Out, you mean as injured?
Out for Cardiff.
The
if Cardiff
lineup?
has a full lineup, I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's the usual suspects. Yeah.
2-1 Wrexham.
2-1. I think it's going to be 1-0 Wrexham, I hope. But I think it's going to be a 1-0 either way. I hope it's Wrexham. It could be Wrexham.
It's 0-0.
Goodbye, Sean.
It's a 0-0. Sorry, it's going to be anticlimactic. It's an away game too, and a 0-0 result on an away game is a good place to be.
Sean, you cannot have me jumping out of my skin and then it'll be a 0-0 result. Like that is just not fair.
It's going to be uneventful. Okay, I love you, Diandra, for taking this stuff and covering the women's matches. I'm glad you enjoyed. Brendan for doing all their stuff. We'll have a different halftime show. The game's going to start in 9 minutes. I just want to say this before we wrap up the men's. We are 1 point out of a playoff spot. If you just wanted to run quickly through that, just because I forgot to do it before we end up handing over the keys entirely. Some of the scores and the results that ended up happening today. You had Middlesbrough beating up on Southampton, so they're now down in 15th. You had Preston take out Bristol City. Bad news, Preston goes up to 43 points, but the good news is Bristol City now drops below us into 10th spot. Stoke City took out Norwich, so that leaves them at 8 spots. They've got same amount of points, 3 goals to the good. Hull City, Watford didn't get off. Blackburn and Charlton, who cares? Leicester and West Brom play tomorrow. Interesting also, just as a side note that we leave this 1 point out, but really they're starting to become a cleave between the top half and the bottom half of the table. We'll see if that continues here in the coming months, where Derby County, Birmingham, Leicester, Southampton, Sheffield United, Swansea down in the lower half, QPR leading the charge at the bottom part of the top half. And so hopefully we can stick with that group. We're in with a chance, I should say, 1 point away from the playoffs and only 4 points away from a home field playoff match. And even better than that, if you want to get completely crazy, 6 points away from the automatics.
Gents, did you expect this when we started the season? Because I didn't. I am ecstatic, even though I get stressed and I wonder what the heck Sparky's doing with the subs. I am loving these results. We are playing fantastic.
I thought playoffs were a chance, but anyway, 5 points up, 2 goals behind in goal differential for the Wrexham women. Control their own destiny and really put a stranglehold on things if they're able to go up 8 points. I'll turn it over to you guys. The link is there for everybody on Scorio.
Yes.
I'll be around for a little bit, but then I've got kid stuff to do. So I'll be watching you guys on the phone as I walk around the house. Thanks for everybody. And Diandra and Brendan, all you.
Okay. Bye, Sean. Hi, guys in the chat. Hey, Wellensy, I didn't see you if you were there earlier. Sorry. Help Fiction to help Steve. Oh, the standings do look fantastic, Woody. I want to touch what Dave said, looking for Barry to switch from left to right to force the matchup and love it, and that will be crucial. And that is why I'm getting stressed. Why do we have love it in there? Like again, I just hope now that Snape is also in. Is that supposed? Is that me? Because I help. You guys feel like a boom. Okay, like a beast. Okay, it left. Okay. Um. Yeah. So I don't. I'm just going to assume that Snape is in defense. See, that's just my assumption there because I don't know otherwise why you would have Lovett who is not the best choice against a fast team. Spoiler alert, they all fast. Hope you're eating good tonight, Steve. Yeah, yep. Uh, I will eat my just desserts. Well, take a picture, share it with the rest of us. Oh, just a friendly reminder in halftime, uh, Dave and Dave Foster and Bryn will be doing the halftime. So thank you for taking that over. I see that Gloria also believes in last minutes going to the live stream, although it's still 5 minutes to go, but still. Our backline speed is our downfall. Yes, John. Yes, yes. I hope, pray, beg, supplicate that we will have a signing this transfer season for a reinforce our backline with speed. Genuinely, I will. I just want two. I just want two players, like not even one, just two, because I think that's desperately needed to make sure that we can get the title. I think the strikers were all set. Midfield, I'm confident on midfield. I think Clark's playing well. Lily, yay, we have a live stream. Lily, it's just fantastic always. Snape, when she plays in midfield, I also like her. I think she has some good runs. I don't know if we should consider Mahmoud as midfield or as a striker, because sometimes she plays quite deep and sometimes I see her on the wing, so that's a bit confusing to me. Oh, that's a pretty pitch. Oh, nice.
What did you call her?
Wow. Brandon. I said, I said that's a pretty pitch with a P.
Oh, I just heard what I wanted to hear, I guess. Sorry.
Oh, you're killing me. Okay, as the teams come up on the field with the referee, the main guy is called Harmon. He has not refed for us this season as yet. Cardiff in the customary blue. We are in red. I saw predictions it was going to be a fairly cold temperature. Everybody already looks cold and are jumping around. Those ref kits are so bright yellow. It is just crazy. There we have Sugarman cheering her girls on. Oh, Lordy. Adam Knox and Burke are also, yes. Yeah, both Adams and Burke. I think Burke has received some criticism the last game she started. I've seen good spells from her, so I would think we would have to. I would, use her more often. Mark Griffin. Oh, Mark Griffin the Derby. Yeah. So he's not going. Okay, well, we have now the lineup: Chamberlain, Owen, Price, Hannah Power, Neve Jenkins, Bowen, Kernock. Kernock is competing with Barker for the Golden Boot of the league. Olden also scores a lot of goals. Watford, Billingham, and Cook. Honestly, I cannot stress enough. Cardiff sets the standard for the league. Like, this is not going to be an easy game, I don't think. I do hope we win. I don't want no 0-0 draw. I mean, I would like it more, I guess, than a loss, but I would hope he scores some goals. So we have Lizzie Craven goal, Lovett, Bardell, Nelly Clark, Kara Jones, Mahmoud, Smith, Barker, Knox, Snape, and Jones. Again, Lady Jones. So there's another lineup, another order. Here they do it. Oh, and my apologies. Here they do it at the order of the number. Let me see. Is it in English? Because, yes. Okay. So Scorpio has both Welsh and English coverage. I, of course, have the English, but if you're so inclined, you can also check out the Welsh version. We have three officials. I think we even have a fourth official. So that is a full house in refereeing. Trust me, that does not always happens. Oh, John Lane, from your keyboard to God's ears. If it's a 3-0, I will not be held responsible for my actions. I will lose it. As we see Cardiff's captain, I guess it is cold considering how they're dancing around. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how Cardiff, because first of all, the women's teams don't have that much of a social media following, except us. I don't know how Cardiff feels about this. If they're like, it's another day at the office, or they were also worried. White ball, huh? Yeah, I thought it would be a yellow one, but okay. Maybe no chance of snow there. Okay, as we do the coin toss thingy. Okay. Oh, I am hoping for a solid performance, of course, from everybody, but I really hope that Knox can get to this level. Stadia. I don't think she. I think the games that Knox has started in have not been of this caliber. So, yeah. Is that their manager? I thought he was an older gentleman. Or that ours? I'm a bit confused. But okay. All right, Cardiff standing over the ball. I will switch over to watch the screen correctly. Here we go. Let's go, women. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Steve. That is so sweet of you. Mia doing commentary. I thought I heard her voice. Mia, for those who don't know, is a Wrexham legend and daughter of Wrexham legend Neil Roberts, also known as Robbo. Anyway, we're off. A bit of a scramble there. Cardiff driving forward. Snape completing the ball till it's a throw in for us. Snape will do the throw in. If there are new guys, if you have any questions, new hoarders, please ask the chat. I don't think I'll have much chance to watch it. And here come Wrexham. Are you kidding me? And this is what I mean. There's a breakaway. Nobody can hold pace. Craven gets out, and by the luck of the gods, we don't get scored upon. See, it's neither Smith nor Barlow. Even they cannot hold it. Lovett is somewhere like off screen. It comes out like 10 seconds later. Okay, this is not how I want to start, people. Anyway, this is also a weird looking pitch, but I guess I'm not used to it. Battle and our half heading down, and that is a throw in for them. Sure. Throw in. At least these don't act like it's rocket science. And she kicks it back to their keeper, who is quite deep. Barker trying to make a nuisance of herself. Kicked. I bet Snape has it back. I think that's Knox. Oh, nice pass to Barker. Let's go, woman. Let's go. Neither Lolly or Carriage pick it up, and it will be a corner for us. Oh, that was a good play, though. That was nice to see. Oh, I think that was Knox who pushed it forwards to Barker. No, not to Barker. My apologies. I don't know who that is. Either way, both Jones will pick it up. It's a corner. Corner taken. Was not good corner because we don't get into the mixer. Here come Cardiff again with their fast pace. I get stressed. Yeah, it was a good chance. Reliable. Okay. But did they overshoot it? They overshoot it, and it should be a goal kick for Craven. Where are we playing it? We're playing at Cardiff. I think their stadium. Let me see. Hold on.
Yes, we're playing at Cardiff. Yeah,
Yeah.
Cardiff Stadium.
Okay, I see Craven has a bandage. It's not making me better. Smith be under pressure. Beats her markers. Short. Okay, and that is a throw in for us. Energy fund for Brennan. That is deserves. Back and forth kicking. Here come Cardiff again. Listen, defense, stay your butts way back. Don't you dare do a high line because you'll give me a heart attack. Okay, they kick it forward, sort of blocked. It's a bit of a scramble, women. Let's get it together. They maintain. We got possession back. Nothing called by the ref. Hey, you're pretty sure. Oh, now it's called. Oh, she's down. Okay, well. So
Talk about a late call.
You know?
It's because she's still rolling around.
Yes. I mean, I'm not trying to be. Okay, Brendan. I'm not trying to be dismissive of her pain, but yeah. Like, oh, in comes the physio, and we're getting to be vertical. It's a miracle. Oh, sorry, Happy New Year to those who haven't spoken yet. Oh, we're not vertical yet. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, it's Billingham. Okay. Ma'am, either get up or get off the pitch. Pick a poison. Okay, thank you. Well, I'm it's just it's like the physio comes and then all of a sudden they feel better. I don't get that. If you're rolling on the pitch, Oh, Steve Martin, that's so nice that you invited us all to dinner. Okay, I don't know what we were trying to do there. Snape to Lovett back to Craven. Bartle's now in the middle. Bartle. Cardiff intercepts. Here they come. Here we try to get the ball away. We do. Cara Jones to girl. Knox isn't that fast. And okay, they did get a bit rattled, and their goalkeeper really kicked that ball out. Throw in taken by Smith. Smith, but it ends to Cardiff again. And it will roll out again. Are they okay? Anyway, sloppy passing, yes, but they're also being sloppy.
I love that the Cardiff defense is like, hey, you keeper, run out to midfield to knock that away. I don't want to go over there.
It's a dangerous game, dangerous theory, but okay. I'm sorry, is this girl refereeing? That's only Craven. Only Craven's allowed to referee, okay? Cardiff got the ball back. Bartle had sit down, had a kind of a battle of the heading downs in midfield. In Cardiff's half, Knox marking up, and Snape kicking it out for a Cardiff throwing on their own half. Is it dark? Is that 5? What? How is it? Wait, short. It's there. Cardiff blocked. I think it was Bartle. Back to Cardiff in their half. Come on, women. Nice intercept by Jones. Cara Jones, that is. Barker's possession.
Wait, Steve, you're in Orlando? I'll be in Orlando Wednesday night into Thursday, and then I'm leaving Thursday night.
Still in Cardiff's half. And then they pass it to their keeper, who is like way out. Okay. I think Hughes on the bench salivating. Okay, Cardiff have a 1-2 in their own defense. Now they kick it forward. Here come Cardiff. Smith defending. Oh, they're fast. Come on, Bartle. Billingham. Nope. Yes, exactly. No, I meant a loose ball. We get it. We kick it way forward. It's sort of blocked by their defense. Again to Billingham, who I know is Billingham because she was down for so long and I remembered her name. I usually don't remember opposition players. Kara Jones back to Smith. You know, I haven't seen. Oh, Craven, don't do that to me, girl. I haven't seen Clark yet. Oh, there's Clark. Sorry. Okay. All right. Snape heads forward, but we lose position. Here come Cardiff again. If we kind of block, ref says nothing. Fantastic ref. And now, well, Lily, just says hi. Are you kidding? Is he gonna? Okay, I was going to give a card, and foul was called from his corporal position. Was it Lily? Oh no, it was Mahmoud. Mahmoud is also the player with the most yellow cards, if I'm not mistaken, on the women's team. Okay, this will not go in. This will go over the bar. This will be blocked in the defense. Thank you. Ball lands back, Cardiff. Bartle heads it down. Barker picks it up. Run, Knox. That's what. Ooh, Knox will get there. Knox will get there. One versus like 75 players. Come on, Knox, shoot. I mean, yes, it was never gonna go in, but 1 versus 5, but still. And they kick it out for a throw in Wrexham. We take it quickly. Smith to Lily Jones. Lily Jones to Kara. Nobody there, and we'll end up Cardiff. We put pressure, but they still maintain possession. Lily marking. Lily. Come on, Smith. Oh, that was a nice stack. Oh, my Lord. Open goal. Okay, that did not go in. That's again by the grace of God, because that was a bit of a breakdown defense there. Everybody rushed to where the ball was, including the keeper, our keeper, and we didn't get possession, and something is called. This is not. That was a good tackle by Smithers. Everybody ran to get to the ball, and I don't know who the number 21 is, but she's going to be kicking herself for missing that, because I will be kicking the player that missed that for us. Okay. Anyway, Knox to Jones, Lily, that is. Oh, Kara Jones, come on, There's why nobody gets there, so she should have just gone for the shot, in my opinion. But okay, it's a nice play. Let's do it again, and this time better. 10 minutes, score is 0-0. And now I'm not hungry. Okay. You're afraid of wee little frog legs, Brandon? No, right?
Yeah, I'm not exactly interested in frog legs, thanks.
No? Okay, no. All right. Okay, ma'am, it's a goal kick. Finally, she stakes it.
A shot, because otherwise we have to get her glasses.
That's it. Mahmoud marks. Okay, we'll send it to Kara Jones. Oh, Smith running. Oh, Smith and Walker don't link up. Oh, but we get it back. Oh, my Lord. Jones and Cardiff get completely intertangled, and apparently for some reason it's given to Cardiff, which is crazy, but okay. Also, like in the men's team, Wrexham don't get a lot of calls in their favor, in my opinion. But I don't have like stats on that or anything. There are no stats in the women's game, mostly. There's just
Esteban wants a time check. Can you yell it out? What do you have?
12, 04, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here come Cardiff. Is that good enough, Brendan, or do I need to go on going?
Thanks. My time was off.
Sure. Cardiff forward, Snape there. Love it. Bartle brings it back. Oh, blocked in our defense. Lily Jones will pick it up, lob it forward.
You're around 12:35.
Isn't that a truth, Chris? Isn't that a truth? Okay, I know it's a big game, and I know that perhaps this formation hasn't played together in a while, but still, people, let's do this. Okay, Craven on the goal kick. Loves it. Cardiff player heads it down. Smith and Bartle get a run for it. Bellingham is marking with possession. Calling for it, but all refs disagree. Oh, hits the woodwork. And they don't score. Again, open goal. They don't score. Yes, I agree with you. I think that's Cook. Cannot see her number. I am also surprised. Also, let's not play like offside trap. Play to the whistle. Thank you. Where is the rest of the defense?
I know. How
Why are
is
they
it
standing there? How is Craven by? Okay,
two Cardiff players in there by themselves, just setting up camp? They were way off sides. Yeah.
Now I know why I'm louder than Sean.
Yeah.
Moving on.
They were camped off sides, and then they were offsides the second time.
I'm not doubting their prowess, but the fact is they don't get to decide. Is the linesman or the ref who decides that? Smith,
look at how far that keeper's coming out. That's ridiculous.
Where did the ball go out of bounds? Anyway. Okay. Snape comes in, sends it to Knox. Knox gets taken down. Nothing given, nothing called by the ref. Let me die of shock there. So Cardiff will once again mount their attack. She falls down. I don't even know what that was, but okay. Cardiff defends, send it to each other. Lobs it forward, headed down with Smith. Then somebody who I think Clark couldn't recognize. I mean, Barker gets all over her. Okay, Lily Jones. Lily shoots. Straight to the keeper. Stupid keeper. Why was she there? Go outside. No, now go outside of your goal. And here we go again. Here come Cardiff. Snape marking goes down. What kind of goal was that? They just sneak it by. Nobody picks up on it. And I'm proud for not cursing. And it goes in the goal. 1-0 Cardiff. Like, of all the chances, this is the one that gets in. Cardiff loses Snape. Snape goes down. I think it's an own goal.
Yeah, it was deflected by a Wrexham defender.
That's the fact that I love it. For the second time this season. I love it. I mean, God geef me geduld. God geef me geduld. Anyway, it's 1-0 Cardiff. 60 minutes, plenty of game time left. Oh.
She stuck that teeny weeny little leg out and couldn't get there far enough and deflected it in.
Mahmoud's, and it's out for a Cardiff throw-in under half. Jesus Christ. Yeah, wake-up call, I agree, Sean. But that wake-up call we've had a few times already. What kind of throw-in? Okay, Lily gets there. Oh, nice. Knox goes down. Nothing called by the ref? Are you kidding me? Snape gets carried into. Who cares? Okay, this one we call. Okay, this one is not close enough to the scoring, I guess, to the box. God's sake. We got this. Okay, Chris. I hope so. But what the hell of it? You kill me, girl. You kill me. Oh, here we play it again. Just in case we hadn't seen it the first 2 times. You can throw in Dutch, we don't mind. Oh, nice! Come on, score! Ah, darn stupid keeper. So we do the free kick. It hits our players, but we just can't get a handle on it. And the keeper is there. See Snape with a free kick. Yeah, it was just Clark. And Clark, before she can control the ball, darn keeper is there. That's not out. Okay. Put the foil on for this one too. This can be our season 4. I don't know what's happening, Bryn. And the thing is not like, I mean, obviously Cardiff is good, but I don't think we're playing our best either. And of all of the games not be playing our best, this is not it. You know, like anyway. Lob forward from the Wrexham defense. Smith gets it. Cara Jones. Lily Jones. Oh, Lily, I loving how she's playing, but she loses possession. Just as I say that. Here we go in defense again. Smith, where are the rest of the defense? What is Smith doing? And it will go for a throw. Oh, a throw in for Cardiff. Near the corner flag. Okay, throw in. At least these don't take, forever to do it. That was out. Throw in again. Basically same location. I think your clock is a bit ahead. 1942, 43, 44. It's the Cardiff. It's the link from Scorio. So I'm 52, 53, 54. Throw in again. Let's block this. Nice. Lily Jones sends it to, try for Knox. Didn't reach Knox. Cardiff have it back. I can feel another goal going against us here. And I don't like that feeling. Lily Jones sends it to Craven. We'll have it forward. But it will end up in Cardiff's defense. Come on, ladies. Okay. Defense. Knox and Barker tries to get to it. It's back to their goalkeeper Chamberlain. I don't know how you pronounce it. I pronounce it as I would do the Prime Minister Chamberlain. And lob it forward. And that's Ut for a throw in us taken by Lovett. Oh, not Lovett, by Snape. I do not understand where these throws get taken. I'm not going to make my life difficult, and that's not out for Cardiff. 21 minutes, 13 seconds. Krijg je de serie? Cardiff. Out again, throw in.
Esteban had me running around going
right? I was like,
background.
But this is the time.
He wouldn't let it go. He just wouldn't let it go. I'm like, okay, I don't know what's going on.
Throw out again for Cardiff on their half. I'm not too. I also don't like their camera person too zoomed in my opinion. But okay, throw it out now. Smith chasing that. Oh my god, they are so forking fast. Wardle kicks that out, and we throw in Cardiff. Near to 18 bucks. Line. Throw in Cardiff for the ball. Can we please kick it out? Thank you, Smith. Kick it forward. Do something. Hallelujah. Okay. Knox with it to, I think it was Cara Jones, who sends it to the fictitious Wrexham player out in front because it will get to Chamberlain. Again, I have said it once, I've said it many times. We do not have the flash in our team, people. And here come Cardiff again. Run, Smith. Thank you for the blocking. We lose possession. Are you? Oh, hit the woodwork. And that is a corner, I'm guessing. Not a corner? She's out, but okay. Sure. Okay. Alrighty.
That was some crappy defense.
There was no defense. It didn't exist. It was gone. Bartle, even Bartle, who's usually like one of my faves, is not producing tonight. Snape to Cardiff. Well, that's not how we play usually. The only one I've been liking is Lily Jones. Here come Cardiff again. Yes, love it. See what you can do in defense. Thank you, ma'am. Not trying to be rude. Mahmoud to Lily. Lose possession. And Craven will catch it.
There's obviously stuff we don't know about what's going on with the team, but this lineup is definitely suspect that they put out there. So
Please put Davies in. Like, it cannot be worse than this. Put Hughes in. I don't know. I don't know. But this is not a team that won 12 games straight in a row.
Without Rosie or Eidman, it's not the group of forwards I would have had. I mean, I like Barker and Knox. It's just after that.
It ends. I would have put I didn't in for Kara Jones, but okay. To whom, people? Do you see a player in red over there? Yeah. No. You know why? Because she's not there. It's like I don't get those passes. I mean, you can't. Cardiff from the back. Well, at least, we're maintaining position in the defense. Let's not disappear defense. Okay. They are forced to push back. Now on the other far side of the pitch. Lose possession. Bartle blocks their number 7, which I appreciate, which then has to bump into Craven. But okay. Craven rolls it to Bartle. Bartle to Smith. I'm guessing, cannot see her number. I'm guessing that's okay. That is Kara Jones. Will not reach Knox, and it'll be a throw in for us near their 18-yard line. Excuse me. It's a bit crowded near the pitch. Don't you have somewhere else to be, ladies? Smith tries to reach Kara Jones. Sort of does not. But we get the ball. It's now to Snape. Come on, Snape drives forward. Nice to Lily Jones. Does not connect. Kara Jones now has it. I don't know what Kara Jones is trying to do there, but loses possession. And here to come Cardiff, who also believes she has a flash on her team, and it will land at Craven's feet, just outside the keeper's box. And love it, back to Craven to Bartle. Smith to Clark. To Lily Jones. Lobs it forward. Defense gets to it, or it lets the defense, better said. Eventually we get it back. It's now Carriage. Kara Jones! We are playing in red. Just throwing it out there. Oh, nice pass by Smith, but it will roll out for a keeper's kick throw, whatever. And there's a player down. Well, good luck with your life. It's Cardiff's player. Obviously, I don't care. Are we having what? Okay.
Yeah,
As lovely as the coaches are, can we watch the game?
there was nothing to that. It's just a
Right. What is it? A hidden timeout? We headed back. They block back to Lily Jones. Nice chip over to Mahmoud. Mahmoud is being trapped. Nothing. I think for me she was tripped, but I guess not, as the ref does not call anything. Goal kick. Cardiff kicks it high. Will end up to Bartle. Bartle will send it back to Craven. Lobs it forward. Craven does. Darn it, Knox was there, but she falls down. Not so practical, Knox, to do that. We do the same back to Craven. She sends it to Snape. Snape tried to reach Mahmoud, does not. It's back to Snape again. Fakes. Goes to the middle, Bartle. Why are you guys so high? Haven't we learned this lesson the first 17 times? Oh, nice pass to Lily Jones. Lily Jones gets to Barker. Barker tries to get over Mood, doesn't get to it. Marks tries, has to make a cross happen. Crossing, cross hit woman to Knox. Oh, misses. Anyway, more of that, please. Okay, see, this is more like it in the sense, we're doing something, as Sean would say. So Mahmoud drives forward, then to Knox, but Knox misses, and it will be a goal kick for Cardiff. 30 minutes, 1-0 for Cardiff. That was a nice one, I agree, Johnny. We are not out hustling this work. That is the truth. Cardiff. Cardiff back to the defense. Who kicks it out, and it'll be a throw in for us on our half, taken by Smith. Kicks it Jones. Lily Jones kicks it back to Smith. Smith under pressure. I cannot see. Oh, that's Barker. Barker being grabbed at. Who cares? Oh, nice slide to Cara Jones. Cara Jones, you're testing my patience. Driven back. Loses possession. And here come Cardiff. Mother God. Nice slide by Barker. Oh, foul given. Whatever, Raf. That was a good tackle. Okay. Oh, it's not a foul given. It was a throw in. Okay. I don't know why you were pointing then, but okay. Belling under pressure from Smith. Kicks it back to our defense. Cardiff defense. Across the midway line. We'll sort of lob it over, and it will be out for a throw in for Cardiff. Okay, ma'am, it's a throw in. Let's go. They started with this thing again where they take ages before the throw in. Okay. Gets to Snape. Snape lobs it forward. No player in red will reach it. We head down there. Return kick. Smith will get to it. Will lob it for a throw in Cardiff. Throw in. Oh, my lord. And there's Craven who catches it fairly comfortably. The defense was just hanging out, I guess, in the back. Mahmoud calls for that throw-in, but yeah, of course not. How are they just hanging there? Was there I didn't see a flag go up. Okay. Throw in for us eventually. the other podcast. Oh, thank you, Steve. That is so sweet. Okay. All righty, Snape. Snape with a throw in. Let's go, man. But we'll reach a Cardiff head who will also head it out. Throw in for us again. I don't think there was a plan, but if it was a plan, well played, Snape. Appreciate you. Stay your butt behind, love it. Do not cross that line. Okay, again.
In case you haven't noticed, we have Sean pinned it at the top, the YouTube channel that has the game, if you're not watching.
Blah, blah, blah. Back to Craven. So they did a thing. We did a thing. It's okay. What happened now, Raf? Okay, I guess somebody was outside. Craven will take that. Oh my God! Now I see it. Okay, Cardiff. I know that I want to replace her. We don't need to yank her off the pitch. Craven, you're not Craven. Kara Jones, loose ball. Darn defense. Oh, Smith picks it up, but nothing. Okay, I'm sorry. I love everybody in the world, and I love my Wrexham women. Stop Kara Jones. She is not doing it today. Put Aiden in there, Hugh, somebody that else. Sorry. I'm sorry, Kara Jones. But no. Okay. Goal kick. Chamberlain to her defense, who lobs it forward. I guess she was tired of kicking it. Why is Craven so far out of her goal? Why? Okay, anyway, to Smith, who does not have possession in here. Oh, it's the woodwork. They were trying to lobby it, and I almost was going to go in. For God's sake. Also, the fact that Billingham got the space to take that kick, not great, Wrexham, not great. But long live the woodwork.
That's twice she's drilled that. She knows the secret that we're not allowed to talk about. Just kick the ball 7 feet high and it's a goal.
Down goes Mahmoud, and free kick given. Are we going to have another miraculous recovery by Mahmoud when the physio comes on? What did Bellingham do? Oh no, it was not Bellingham. It was okay. Steve, we don't talk about taking out players, right? Take the red, Steve. But we need Lee Jones. Like if somebody takes out, let's do it, Kara Jones then. I mean, no, we do not take out players. We are not Swansea. Yes, that's it, Davies. Warm up. And we're vertical. Oh, really? We gotta see this one again? Ugh. Also, not to completely excuse Love It, but Craven was also not aware where the ball was going. Ever heard of hockey? I don't know hockey. I mean, I know about it, but we don't play on frozen ground here in Aruba. Snape with a throw in. Mahmoud is off pitch. Lily Jones gets the ball, lobs it to Karen. Okay, Karen knows handle it. Loses possession. Doesn't get to Knox. They lob it forward. Bartle heads it down. Gets to Billing. I am tired of saying that name. This is why I don't say opposition names, and it's, well, offside, but still. Does Billingham play for Wales? But anyway. I have to say this team does not get past the first qualifying round of the Champions League. That's something. Okay. Sparta under pressure. They steal the ball. I'm going to get a cow. Blocked by Bartle. Thank you, Jeebus. What is happening today? Why did the fourth officials concerned with the turf freezing and becoming unplayable? Okay. In such an event, if it becomes unplayable, then would they have to replay the whole game, or would they start just for the remaining minutes? Anyway, corner. It hits a Wrexham head. They love it. Forward again. And it will be a goal kick for Wrexham. Craven to love it. Love it under pressure. Oh, nutmegs her opponent. Thank you, love it. See, love it when she stands her ground. She is not bad, but with the running thing. Anyway, Cardiff love forwards, and Snape will kick that out for a throw in for Wrexham. Like Mecca, yeah. Alrighty. Cardiff at the ball. Lose possession, we get it back. For some reason, we do a kick about instead of clearing it. Snape will kick it out for a throw in Cardiff near the corner flag. I don't understand this playing decisions, but I am not a football player. So, yeah. Snape. Oh, push by Craven. Does I control it? They hit it, but Craven gets to it. Thank you, Chiefs. And it will be a goal throw kick. What are we doing, Craven? At reaching 40 minutes here of regular time. Okay, anyway, we're still with Cardiff attacking. I almost called him Swansea. Cardiff with a ball. Not okay, and something given. Craven just takes the kick. Yep. Come on, Wrexham. Let's score one now on the other hand, just for funsies. Craven with the long ball forwards. It will get to a Cardiff head. And they will kick it out. Wat is nu het drama? Okay, their number 3 will get a stern talking to. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sean. Okay, so both Knox and Snape are setting up the ball. I'm gonna guess that Snape is going to take this one. Mahmoud taking point woman there. Bartle way in the back. Snape takes it.
How is he not carding her for that? How's he not carding her? That's ridiculous.
What body part did that? Was it
No,
not the
it was
hand?
barely out of bounds, and she boots it to the moon so that Wrexham can't throw it in quickly.
Yeah.
That's a delay. It's an automatic card.
Down goes Bartle. Free kick given. That he does give. I just rough his. Yeah. Okay.
Sucks. Sucks is what you're looking for.
I'm trying to be nice.
Until it's time not to be nice.
Yeah. Okay, Herman. You and I are going to have beef. Okay. I think that's Snape again with the kick. I think it's Snape. Oh, nice lob forwards. Hits no. I thought it was deflected by a Cardiff player, but okay. It'll be a goal kick. Let me see. What is number 5? Is she not a Cardiff player? Sure. Okay. I picked the wrong. Give up huffing. Okay, Steve. Gotta think of her health. Oh, blocked by Kara Jones. Thank you, Kara. Clark there and pressure. Now we're just completely bringing down Cardiff players. But okay, I'm okay with that. Billingham is the one who gets yelled at. Okay. I generally think that Clark is the one who pulled her down, but maybe she was just being obstructionist. Oh, no, she clattered to a fellow player. Okay. Good on the keeper to catch that. Okay. Keeper will go to the edge of the box. They will bring it back, and that's throw in for us. Not for us. Okay. My apologies. Snape tries to head it down. Cardiff heads it down. We get the ball. Of course, Lily Jones does. Come on, Kara.
He stopped it for that girl again. He has a thing for her. She hits the ground and he's blowing whistles.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
He's a fan of blondes, I guess.
Well,
Tell
Danny,
Lovett
yeah.
to go rolling around in the corner. See if we can get a whistle.
Anyway, it's between Smith and Bartle. Bartle will send it to Craven, who is way out of her goal, just to give me an extra adrenaline kick. You know what I'm saying? She does it back to Bartle. Get back in a goal, Craven, please. Smith, 2 minutes extra time for a half. Oh, Mahmoud with a breakaway-ish. Will we have a breakaway? No, because the defense does their job, which is very annoying, but I can't really blame for that, I guess. And here come Cardiff on the counter. I wish I could make that sound less ominous, but I can't. Cardiff, all bodies in red, streaming backwards. Just about the whole team is there. Oh, nice job, Kara Jones. See, when I want you to stop off, I was wrong, and that will be a throw-in for Cardiff. I have not known a ref the whole time calling the throw-ins. I thought the linesman did that, but okay. I don't know. Okay, they save it. Billingham does. Kara Jones tries to do something, does not happen. And they score a goal. They don't. Oh, it's offside. Also, I don't know if you've never seen. Okay, sorry, get right to that. Snape. Oh, will not get there. It will surely be blocked by defense and be thrown. So the Wrexham women will not always celebrate clearly, so you never know. Did they score? Or did they score? Okay, but it was offside. Oh, okay. I didn't know there was an early game. Poor Pontypridd. Here come Cardiff again. What happened to the whole 2 minutes extra time? Can we please? So I guess now we're going to see this attack out. Lily Jones there. What is Clark doing? Why is Clark sending it back in the direction of her goal? Does she also want to score an own goal? For goodness sake. Just about the whole team is backwards. Does the lobbing thing again. And will hit the top netting. I think they have clocked onto the whole loop over Craven thing. What do you say, Brendan?
Yeah, I think that's exactly what they're doing.
Half time. No, you don't deserve a low five or a high five. Love it. Did you guys hear about a drummer who had trolleys he couldn't sell apart? No. The match could also be abandoned, just to remember. Oh, that would just be my luck. We're just taking it over and over. Yep. Well, that sucked. I have seen better opposition play against us than how we are playing. We are sloppy with the passes. We don't connect. I'm not even going to talk about our defense. Did we just meet each other back on the pitch like today? Did we not have a training session before? Did we forget how to communicate with each other? But that's just me. What do you say, Brendan?
Yeah. This hasn't been great.
Oh.
Bryn is a no-show, so we're going to be throwing it over to
Dave.
Yeah, and it may kind of cut us out. I'm just going to have the two of them. Looks like Dave's waving at the screen. Yeah, I'm going to be throwing Dave up, and they're going to take over, do the halftime. That'll give you and I a powder our nose kind of break.
Yes.
And Bryn, if you're out there, get off your butt and connect in to the lounge.
He said sweetly.
He just put something up in the chat, so I don't know. Someone go kick him in the. I'll get that meme out where the two guys are kicking each other. All right, I will throw it over to Dave here.
Hi, Red Horde family. Good to see you. Wish it was under better circumstances. I'm a little behind on the audio in my ears, so I'm going to kind of take this off. Also looking for chat in here, so I'll kind of keep my eyes out for that. What a first half. Oh, my gosh.
All right. I will throw it over to Dave.
There's Sean joining us in here. Good to see you, Sean.
I'm just sitting here. I might as well.
Good to see you. Bring in some of that Tukluck for us, maybe.
Hear you.
Okay. Sorry, I got too much audio going on over here, but I'm fixing it. Okay, so that first half, what I saw, the girls top to bottom out of sorts from minute one, and I don't exactly know what to assign that to. Even Snape, who seems to be very methodical and always reliable, she even seems a little out of sorts. There's so many points in that first half that I saw the midfield completely empty, or the alternate was the people passing up front and nobody there because everybody's midfielder back. It made no sense to me.
Wondering if it's a psychological thing. I say that because if you're the Wrexham women, you've got a long journey ahead of you to get down to Cardiff. You know games are being cancelled, at risk of being cancelled. You know it's a big game. You're trying to build yourself up for it, and you're just not into it. Because to me, where I'm at is psychologically, it just doesn't seem to be there. The pace is there when they've had ball in open play. But it's lapses in coverage. It's not winning battles in the midfield. The number of times that we've looked good in the final third, or at least competitive in the final third. I don't have a problem with how, a bounce here, a better opportunity there. Just a little bit frustrated with we're not connecting. It's sloppy everywhere from the goalkeeper forward to the midfield. And if you're not getting that build up and you're giving the ball away and giving up possession, and it starts to feel just like oncoming wave after oncoming wave. So is it psychological? Is potentially. I don't get it. I mean, I've probably only seen half of the matches, and I've certainly seen slicker movement through the midfield. And that's where I'm frustrated today, is because I don't think this is us getting beaten. I think this is beating ourselves. And so the only thing I can ascribe it to is psychological not showing up. And so it's a great time for the halftime. Go in, strip the paint off the walls, and let's get fired up.
It was awkward to have that feeling when the refs were looking at the pitch and considering maybe pausing and postponing the match till later. I found myself wanting that, and that's not a place I'm used to being with the women this year.
It's always one of the things that always stands out to me when we play Cardiff City, and no other team in the Welsh League or in a cup match that we've come across, is the difference and the divide in quality of keepers. Whether defensively, midfield, strikers, there doesn't seem to be this gulf and separation that you get, except with the women here. The Cardiff City keeper is much better than ours, and I don't know what the option for that is. Is that a signing? Is that Chloe getting? And I'll be honest, every time I've seen Chloe Anchors play, she's looked exceptional. And I get that she's young. Is she 17 now? Is she 18 now? I mean, she's young. But every time I'm watching Cardiff City now, look to manipulate goals that our keeper cannot stop. There is third of the net that it is the goalkeeper does not have the capacity to stop that shot. And I don't want to be overly critical, but it's a competitive league and we're going for first. To be able to compete in Europe, you've got to put best options out there. And if she can be a wonder star at covering 2/3 of the goal, but I would love to see more Chloe Anchors out there. But that's me being my critical lens, and maybe I should be more of a happy clapper. And this isn't a grassroots club where we're looking to develop talent and giving them opportunity, right? This is
right.
You're going after 3 points here. You're going after an opportunity to play in Europe.
And yet at the same time, so far right now, the Sharks are circling. They're smelling blood in the water, and Swansea's not that far back if we lose this match. So
second place is the first place loser, right? Second place is the first place loser. Third, fourth doesn't matter. You make the top four, bottom four, doesn't matter, except for I guess maybe pride and recruitment. Maybe I think for Wrexham they've definitely asserted themselves in there being top three, if you will, on any given year. Got to consider Cardiff City, Wrexham, and Swansea. And I will say this: at the start of the league, when we started covering this 3 years ago and really getting into things, I was shocked, even though we went pro, that we displaced Cardiff Met. Cardiff Met has won more championships than anybody else, and they've got that feeder system through the education stuff. They're always going to have young, talented girls who are going there or around there or willing to play. I expected them to be sort of that there would be 4 clubs. They've completely dropped off the map, of course. Aren't even in the top division. But Swansea, Cardiff City, Wrexham, whoever finishes second and third, who cares? Does it really?
No, it really doesn't. And here we've been playing like the championships team of the league. But Cardiff has our number at the moment, and we got to find a way over that hurdle to be able to really make that happen. And does that entail us trying to pick up some players here in the transfer window? And for those that don't know, the transfer window for the women starts mid-January and goes to mid-February.
It's difficult for me because I'm a halftime viewer. Like I listen to Diandra, but as far as my eyes on the game, I don't have my eyes on for every single game. Trying to address where we need support and options. I didn't actually think that we needed assistance in the midfield until I watched this. Now, whether it's just a blip in a bad, but we've looked outrun in the midfield, and the goal was not her fault today. But the reality is they're targeting a spot because they know she can't stop it, and that you can't have that in a professional league. You can't.
You cannot. You can't be a championship team in your own league and have that problem.
I guess Diandra's saying faster defense. Giselle is saying speed. So I guess that's the priority as we go forward. I mean, there's always going to be talented players out there. The one that's is her first name Andrea Kehoe. She played for 2 seasons at Cardiff City, and then she's moved off and she's playing. I think it's second tier English football. Anyway, she's moved away from Cardiff City, taking her opportunity. There are players out there that you can find that can come in and slot in and play. Would love to play on a semi-pro contract, and that's the business of football. John's saying they know that Lovett can't keep up with anyone, and so you continue to add. One would hope, and we'll see where things are at. this game's still there for the taking. And as a reminder, draws work.
Yes.
We control our destiny, and if we draw out here and then draw the next two, as long as we don't drop to anybody else, congratulations, we're going to Europe.
We need to find that in ourselves.
It's really saying there's a pitch inspection. I'm not listening to the game right now because I'm talking to you. So if that's going on, that would be fascinating. I'm sure there would be protests, and not a formal one, but complaints by Cardiff City to say, well, hold on a second. If you're Wrexham, take this. We just laid a golden turd in the middle of the pitch.
And we're lucky we're not down 4-0 at this point from everything I saw there.
And we're not going to get a national player from North America or a top 10. Like, was it Bermuda, Barbados? I'm trying to remember where Kehoe is from. That's where you're going. Is you might be able to find those players, but there's going to be some young girl who's playing second tier, whatever in Canada or in the US. Maybe that they are an option, but that's not the purpose of the league either. The goal here is to have Rihanna Wilkinson, the head coach of the Welsh national team, have players develop that she can add and slot into their run and development. So I never looked up the FA rules, the Football Association of Wales, as to whether they've got strict homegrown talent rules, stricter than the EFL.
No, they do.
I think that's got to be a part of it. I don't know. That was just a frustrating half, right? At the end of the day, that was a frustrating half. I will say this is really sexy. The fact that this Discord thing is so easily getting plopped up into the chat.
Yep, Brendan had to work on that overtime yesterday.
And it hasn't been working. So John says, I remember playing soccer in St. Louis during winter in high school. Pitch was a battlefield in winter, huge frozen jagged bits that would tear your legs to shred if you tried to slide. And I've said this repeatedly too, John. In Canada, the boys aren't allowed to play soccer. We were only allowed to play snocker. And that's when it was snow and soccer. And you had to, at 30 below, deal with a frozen ball, try to head it towards things. But you were a... I guess the pitch, it passed inspection, going live.
That doc piece where Ryan's talking about playing soccer on a gravel pitch, and when you hit the glass, you were thankful for the gravel.
Giselle says, I bet they're going to say the pitch is okay, but this is the men's game. And I have no idea. The Scorio, I've got it muted, but the highlights are just going over what happened in the first half, which is just a wave and onslaught.
Embarrassing.
Diandra just says, I've seen Lovett stick her leg out for the 5th time. Thanks, Scorio. So lots going on here. And I didn't say this, so I'll just say it while we're out here. I've posted in the chat, but in case anybody missed it, just a friendly reminder that the FA Cup is on Saturday. And so we'll be there Friday lunch to make sure everybody's got that one. And then the next game after that is the 17th when Ali Ahmed is available for the Canaries to take on Longman. And if Ahmed plays, he's going to butcher Longman.
Uh-oh. I haven't seen enough of him. Is he really that good?
And I may have to go because I think I've locked my wife outside. So I'm going to leave you here for a little bit to get you to hand off with Diandra, and I'll be back.
Beg forgiveness. Okay. So looking at chat, just looking for anything in chat that we can latch on to. I do see that the pitch passed inspection. I haven't been able to listen to the Segorio feed. Yeah, love it sticking that leg out. Oh, so difficult. I feel bad for her. At the same time, that's just something that our girls have had a problem with. All of our girls have had a problem with for a chunk of this season is costing goals ourselves. And I'm kind of curious right now if Lovett is the leading scorer against Wrexham, having 2 goals, 2 own goals. She might be the leading scorer against us. Yeah. So, no, I'm really glad that you're back, Brendan. We really appreciate this marathon feed of doubleheader with Sean, Brendan, Diandra really taking the reins. And I just step in for a little bit of help, a little bit of a break for you guys, so you can drive us home. Yeah.
We appreciate it. Okay. So we have, that is our friend Knox standing with a ball. Joining Wood and Barker.
Yeah, that's much appreciated by Dave. And we're thinking about adapting that, tweaking it a little bit. There's some things I could fix up with that. And we can have different people jump in during the halftime show. We can, invite you in from the chat. And if you want to share your video, you can, or like my screen, I have the camera off. You can just chat audibly. Ugh. And we'll see how that goes. Diandra, what's your thoughts here for this second half?
They're going to score a goal as my second half thoughts because Billingham, deflected, and Craven. I don't know. I'm surprised that there were no subs. I'm sorry. Maybe, as Jordan Dragon say, there's a lot of whining, but
you want to call it out, by the way?
Oh, sorry. So somebody did a throw, kicked it out as a throw in for Cardiff. I have to adjust again to the Barker. That's Barker. Sorry, I have to adjust again to the switch of the players.
What do you have for time?
45, 59, 46, 01, 02, 03, 04,
Okay.
05. All
I'm way
righty.
behind, yeah.
Sorry. Okay, so I don't know what kind of talk will make it better without changing, at the very least, the positions the players are in, and in my opinion, better to change the players themselves. We are only 1 goal behind, as Jordan Dragon said. We have a free kick here, like many yards from goal. Snape will take it. Maybe we'll score here, and then that will shut up my mouth, which I would appreciate. Free kick. Loose ball. Cardiff cannot clear. I don't know who that was, but Knox doesn't get to it. Smith will move forward. Lovett is way up front. Y'all know how much I love it. It will end, pun unintended, it will end at Cardiff defense, and they will kick it out for a throw in, us taken by Snape. I wouldn't have been surprised to see subs again, not because of the 1 goal down, but because of the quality. Mahmoud! Oh, no joy there. Couldn't reach Barker. That was a difficult angle to be fair. And is that, for me, it was also out, but okay. It was not out. That was my mistake. There should be a corner, but I cannot see because I don't have the feed of the game. So okay, there's a corner. Loose ball. They head back. Love it is way up in front. It reaches the Cardiff player. We get back. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Where's everybody? Okay, anyway, Barker gets this possessed. Barker fighting for it. But who's standing there? I don't know, for Christmas. I don't know why. Love it. Charging in. Which, okay, down goes a Cardiff player, and the ref will whistle. It was not a blonde, Brandon, so there goes your theory. Okay. And comes the physio, and she will be vertical in no time. Maybe not, but I don't even know what happened. So the number 21. Oh, she met Bartle. Girl, Bartle isn't even that big. And she's up. Well, stop the ambulance. But what do you do at this point? Looking at the bench?
I think we have a deeper bench.
Down goes Mahmood. Here come Cardiff. Oh, there is only Snape between us and Armageddon. And they miss. They pass by the goal mouth and will roll out for a throw in that should be ours. But I could be wrong. It is ours. Guys, I wanted to score a goal. I mean, in their goal, in their box. Okay, so do you think we have a deeper bench? You were saying, sir, Brendan? You were saying you said we had a deeper bench.
I think we have a deeper bench. I think when the subs come on, we'll put a nice charge in it. They'll be a little gassed. Oh my goodness, did they just allow her to abuse us? I think that's when we'll have our best chance to score.
Okay.
Hopefully we make several subs at once. Can I do a time check with you?
Sure. 50, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
All right, I'm about 5 seconds ahead. Great, thanks.
Okay. You got to keep your squeaks and stuff inside because I will get stressed if I hear the and then I don't know if I have to cry or cheer. So throw in us. It does not reach Knox. And here come Cardiff again. I'm surprised that Wrexham is not, maybe they're not allowed to, but it's not, sponsored by heart medication. Mahmoud and their number 7 Bell, their number 7 wins. They pass it to their winger Smith, marking Bartle there. And that was not going to go in. But, okay. Goal kick us. Time-wise, I do think we have plenty of time to turn this around. Tactics-wise, I'm not sure that we're doing it, is my opinion. Oh, I missed the chat. I'm sorry, guys. Let's try it. Is this again? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, my gosh. Open goal. Why is it? Cardiff is also made from paper. Our defense again missed. Open goal. Seriously. So she does that's not offside, but okay. Craven does a kick. It reaches Cardiff player. She kicks it back, and her attacking line just all forward. Craven clatters into a Cardiff player, and she's being treated on pitch now. Bartle with a header. Yep, saves the day. Kept her calm. I appreciate that. Okay, player still down. And is being subbed out, I suppose. I don't know. Oh, cool. 1,000. Okay. Okay. Oh, ma'am, I'm sorry that happened to you, but stand up or get off the pitch. We have things to do. Oh, and she's vertical? No. All that? God, give me patience. I'm glad 1,000. That's nice. That is very well done. Okay. Cardiff again with the ball. They lob it forward. Out comes Craven. She drops the ball, gets it back, and the Cardiff player is calling something, but no dice. And we get it. It is Snape. Snape to, I'm not sure that it was, but Cara Jones battling it out, falls down, nothing given. And it will roll out for a throw in for us on our half. Snape with a throw in, and Cardiff will sort of head it out. Snape again with a throw in to Lily Jones, back to Snape. Will not reach whoever was the target because now there's Cardiff. I think it was running a bit funny. Loose ball. Cardiff will get to it. Back in Cardiff defense. And I'm just seriously calling for subs right now. Mahmoud marking does not intercept. Bartle does a nice chip back. Here we come, Clark. Down goes Clark. Yellow for the number, I think for the number, I'm guessing it's for the number 4, not for us. It's not Clark's style to like stay down. I mean, if it was Mahmoud, I'd be a little like, Let me see what happens. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that was super cynical foul by the number 4, and she deserved a yellow. Sheesh. Are you related to Amy Deacon? Clark's still down. Physio is there. Oh. Rude power. Very rude. So you just adjusted your socks to be at the same place where they were? Okay. Okay, Dave. I didn't know you had a salty in you. Okay. Craven is sitting up. She looks a bit dazed, but that could just be my bias talking. It's a bit hobbly. We now do the foul kick. Lovett will do it. To Snape. Snape to Knox. Knox back to Bartle. Bartle to Smith. Throw in for us. At least in number 9 doesn't joke around. They intercept. We get it back. Smith does. Sends it to Barker. Barker gets it back. Throw in for Cardiff. Okay. Bartle makes something happen there. We'll chip it forward to Knox. So Knox can get to it. Snape back to Lovett. Back to Craven. I'm still saying subs. Down goes Bartle. Nothing given. Bellingham, but she will tackle it back. They will get it back. Lily Jones will head it down straight to Bellingham again. Seriously, I do not like that girl. She's too good. I know it's not fair of me. Hello! What is your drama? We'll completely just hook Clark, who goes down. Knox. Okay, Knox is not having a great day either. Okay. Again, yellow for Cardiff, and Snape with the free kick. Bring on Rosie. Yes, I want Rosie. I really want Rosie. Sorry, what did you say?
What do you have for time?
58, 31, 32, 33, okay, 30. Yeah.
I'll get that. Okay.
Hopefully Sugar Mama hears you. Yeah, exactly. We scored. Knox scored! Oh my god, I didn't even get it! Yes! Yeah! Yes! Oh my god! Sorry, I'm just completely discombobulated. Oh my god, Knox. Oh, I thought, I don't know what I thought. I was just completely unfocused. Let me see what happens here. Okay, so Snape with a fairly good, and then reaches, Knox, and Lily Jones, and gets the ball down and heads it in. Calm as you like. Thank you very much. And to make it sweeter, she loves it over the keeper, just like they want to do with ours. Let's go! Oh my gosh. What do you wear? Oh, Clark is back in or something. Oh, okay. All right. Now let's do this. Let's get Rosie in so she can score the winning goal. I forgot who's the one who predicted that, but let's make it happen. What? Okay. I love it forward, but it will get back to Cardiff. Come on, ladies. Let's stay focused. And I'm saying that more for myself because I'm now completely ecstatic. Love it. We'll love it. Love it forward to nobody, and we'll roll out for a Cardiff throw-in on their half. Throw in. So there's scramble near pitch, near the dugouts. Smith to Clark. Oh, nice Clark. Clark checking her options. Somebody there who I cannot see who it was. And that should be our throw-in. I think that was Kara Jones, but generally oh, nice Lily. Tried to reach Mahmoud. She kicks it back. It's the Carter defense. Smith tries something. Smith will get I think it was Smith. It should be Smith in total cast, so we'll get a card. Whatever. This girl was acting before she hit the deck. Maybe she was not, but okay. Sorry. Don't be mean, Diandra.
No, she was.
Okay. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Yeah.
She grabs her at the hips, and the girl flops like she got shot out of a cannon. Yeah.
Ooh, we're going shirt pulled. Oh, well, Smith. Okay. That will end up at Craven, who will pick it up. What will we do, Craven? And she will throw it to Bartle. Did Bartle not change positions? Okay. To Lovett. Lovett to not Snape, because the Cardiff player thought, you know what? Snape needs a throw-in. So I will just kick it out so she can throw it in. And she did that. So throw in for Snape. Snape-y. Okay. Stop congregating by the dugout. I can't see what's what. Okay. Oh, nice tackle, not tackling, nice handling by Bartle. Sends it to Kara Jones. Lily doesn't get to it in time. Well, get to it now. Kara Jones lobs it forward again. I think that's Barker. We'll try a cross. It was out. There's a flag up, so I thought it was out in the corner, but I could be wrong, of course. And a blonde chick is irritated by that call, but I also thought it was out. Maybe not, but anyway, I'll take it. Corner us, taken by Snape.
Guess that guy's not a blonde fan.
Stop. Okay, corner kick. They kick it way out. I mean, I think they kick it back to Wrexham. That's how much they kick it out. But okay. There was some anger behind that kick. Throw in Snape. Where's my phone? Here. Okay. Yeah. Another throw in. Snape again. Kara Jones, Snape. Cardiff intercepts. Bartle will let it roll out. Her throw in us. Can you imagine both games finish 1-1? That's crazy, but okay. Subs, in my opinion, does not reach Barker, and Cardiff will try something. Lovett will charge forward. You know how much I love that. Building with a ball, sends it lateral to the number 2. Knox fending. Calling for offsides. And I'm not sure because I cannot see if there's a flag up or no. It looks like there was an offside given, but do I see the flag? No, Mr. Camera Person. That would be relevant information. That's true, Dave, but an even better one would still be a win. Yeah. Craven with a free kick. I think that's Clark Lovett forward to absolutely nobody. And why are you okay? So now Barker tried to hustle the keeper, but she keeps it in. Knox says it went out, but there is no agreeing from the refereeing staff. And this time, the keeper will still put. That is a bit funny.
I know Welsh techies there. Denise was talking about the ultras singing. I think there's a lot of people.
There's a large group went down. They also stayed the night. So I think quite a group went down. Here come Cardiff. Snape does not handle it. Craven right, they points people to watch out for Binningham. Cardiff still got it. Totally something. That was a flop. Let's see, who was it? Kara Jones. Okay, then I cannot see. Okay, so what happened?
Great replay by that guy. You had one job.
Sir. Okay, free kick. And it goes over. Quite close, though. And it will be a goal kick for Craven.
Wasn't like they were targeting the upper part of the net or anything.
No. Of course not, Brendan. How can you think that?
Can we get her 8-inch platform cleats?
Juice? Okay. Craven does the kicking thing. And it will go out for a throw in for Cardiff. Well, she got to show she's a Wrexham keeper,
She
right?
Arthured it, yeah.
And there's a switch for Cardiff. They're number 7. Laura Curnock goes out and Fiona Barry comes in. Okay, that's all right, lady. You don't have to be so aggressive with the little 5s. That's still the only. Okay. What is that? Anyway, we kick it out for a throw-in. But not the most elegant defending ever, but okay. Another throw-in, Cardiff. Knox is like, nope, that's my ball. Oh, Will. Offside called, and the keeper came way out. You tried it, number 5. She was like a good 10 yards too far from where the actual offside happens. Now they kick it. Smith like, thank you, that's for me. Fakes, there's a fake. Sends it back to Bartle. Bartle send it back to Craven. We need data, Craven. Craven will lob it forward.
You can't even get Craven out of the 3-yard box there. Like, come on, move up. Go get it.
Okay, Cardiff. Craven. Craven will lob it forward. It will not reach Barker. Can we please have Rosie Hughes? Here come Cardiff. Oh, God, 1-1. Okay, but Craven has got it handled. And it will be a Craven kick forward. Will it reach a Wrexham player? It will not. We cannot have everything in this world. It will. What's happened? Billingham's going down, clutching her leg as if Snake did something. But genuinely, on my father's grave, I did not see anything. Hold up. Billingham has it. No. This is not a Wrexham player. I don't know if it's the ice. I don't know what happened, but it is not the Wrexham. It was not a Wrexham player. It was your pitch or your feet. Pick one. As the Cardiff players will go for a Wrexham for a timeout. I don't know why Craven is all the way there. There's now absolutely not a timeout. This is a water break. And Sugarman and Mahmoud are talking about the weather. Oh boy. That does not look good for Billingham. Thanks, Giselle. Thank you for joining us. Okay. So I'm guessing it'll be a Davies is coming in. And Hughes is coming in. Thank you, whoever told Sugarman. I appreciate you. So Cara Joe's coming out for Hughes. That is a good call to make. Also, thank you, Mr. Sport Official, for showing the public. And Clark out for Davies. Okay. Usually it's loved for Davies, but okay.
I think she was dinged up, remember, from before. I
Yeah.
think she was wobbling around a bit.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you don't want to mess with Lily. You don't want to mess with Lily, Cardiff.
No, I was laughing at Steve Martins.
Okay.
They lifted her knee to her stomach and
yeah. Barker driving forward to Mahmoud. Mahmoud loses possession. Cardiff tried to stage a counter. We're making it difficult for them to do that, though. Sorry. Anyway, here come Cardiff. The number 2 is fast. It's basically a 1-on-1 with the keeper, but Bartle is there. Clear it, Bartle. That is not clearing. That is passing it for them to Billingham. Billingham is perfectly fine, by the way. Okay. And they try to lob it. For God's sake. And it's a corner because
she authored it.
I didn't want to say, but yeah. She
How do you drop a ball? I don't get it. You got sticky gloves on.
Yeah, she wasn't happy with herself either. Okay, it's gonna be okay, Diandra. It's just football. Maybe I should watch golf. Blocked. Rosie passing it forward, but does not reach Barker. And they will send it to their keeper. Barker put the keeper under pressure. Knox is like, yeah, nah, I'm not making this easy for you. Oh, nice. To Lily Jones. To, I don't know who that is. I think Snape. Snape to Smith. Smith to Knox. Barker is there. Come on, woman, pass it. Okay, fine. Pass it to Mahmoud. That's also good with me. I don't care. Mahmoud, Hassel, 1 on versus 75 of them. Oh, keeper will just get to it. Well, not get to it. I mean, she'll just get on the line. But it was not close to the goal. Nice action, though. 74 minutes. Let's do this one again. Okay. Cardiff with possession. Billingham getting a bit turnaround. Smith pass it to Lily Jones. Thank you. Okay. But Cardiff have possession again. Okay, what is their drama? Their fault? Like, seriously? I cannot see something happening. Who got, like, okay.
She came running, plowing into Bartle. Bartle stepped out of the way and she just goes down.
Oh, come on, woman. Come on, want to say soit.
She was running a pick is what she was doing. And she stopped. And when they touched each other, she just dove to the ground.
This is such a floppity. They reshowed it and I still cannot see whatever the heck it was that Bartle did. She went into Bartle and then fell down. They really are trying to do that loving thing, huh? Anyway, the free kick went quite a ways over the bar, and so no drama there. Okay, see, when Brendan makes those sounds, I get stressed. Okay, Smith loving it forward to Rosie, passes over to Mum. I think that's Mahmoud at least. Oh, nice run. Stupid keeper. Why is she getting out of her? That is out, Cardiff. Let's keep it real. Throw in.
But look at how many things she's squashed. You know,
come on,
like,
Barker. Noxy girl. She just skied it and she had a good chance. I'm sorry, doggy. Did I scare you? I didn't mean you. Come. Oh gosh. So there was a throw in. Sorry. Yes. And then Barker passes it over, beating like at least one defender, maybe two. You can argue two, going for a third. And then Knox is like, send it back to Wrexham. In her defense, she also feels bad. Go bother your brother, Dixie. Go. Oh. Yes, okay, it's good. You got it the first 3 times. You didn't show it the whole time. Oh, it also was an offside call, apparently. So I guess.
I don't understand how they sky it like that. The reason that happens is because you allow your toe to get under the ball. Just lift your effing foot off the ground 2 inches.
And if Brandon knows that, then it's quite well common knowledge. Lily battling it out, sends it to Barker, who's surrounded by Cardiff, but gets a chip to, I'm thinking that's Lily still, but the keeper will catch it. Annoying. 77 minutes, and I'm getting stressed. Getting stressed? I am stressed. Ha. Okay, they clatter into Knox. Knox goes down. Free kick given. Give him a card, ref. Oh no, she's long. Never mind. Okay. Not sure. Anyway, I'll take it. Snape with a free kick. Let's try Lily Jones. Seriously, Lily Jones can do a mean long range kick, but okay. Snape with the kick. Also try to lob the.
Why don't they give that a yellow? She just runs her over from behind. They don't call anything on that previous one.
Like what? Okay, Davies. Sure. Whatever. Just trying to give her mother a run for her money in yellow cards. Okay, it's in the Cardiff defense. They're doing kick about.
They just look for Wrexham players. They run into them and then go to the ground.
Okay, here comes Cardiff again. We're being outrun. She has to stop though. Straight to Craven. St. Jeebus. Nice action though by Cardiff, I gotta say, but she was kind enough to pass it to our keeper with a bit of speed, but still. Something's happening by the dugouts. I don't know what's happening by the dugouts. Their number 21 is down. And looky, they have the ball, so she is up like nothing happened. That blonde chick is inspiring the same. Oh God, here come Cardiff. Open goal. Yes, I think that's Davies. And they kick it out for a throw. And thank you. That's the clearance. Anyway, their number 18 is inspiring me the same feelings I get when I see that long, tall blonde from Swansea. Okay, we get the ball. Hughes has it. Hughes, pressure, sends it to Snape. Back to Smith. Smith to Mahmoud. Mahmoud turns her woman. Down she goes. And they kick it out when they see Lily coming. That's okay, miss. Many players have that reaction. Just kick the ball out when you see Lily Jones coming down the pike. Oh, Mahmoud is still down. Okay. Let's get up, ma'am.
She was tripped.
This happens so much different. Yes, Foster David is much different. Not different enough, but much different. Still thinking about those open goal being outrun by the Cardiff attack situations, but mostly it's been different. Okay, Mahmoud is vertical. Barker is battling it out with 3 Cardiff players. Smith has it now. Midfield-ish. Snape. Oh, tries to reach. Wrexham play does not. They had it down. Cardiff does. Bardo clatters, comes from behind. I cannot. Okay, but we get the ball back, so I feel better about that then. Mahmoud. Whatever he's trying to do was blocked by a Cardiff player. Holy tackle! Barker! Okay. Mahmoud with dark arts. And there'll be a sub for Cardiff. And Suckley is going to replace Mahmoud. Oh, one of their yellows went out. Who was it? Oh, Mahmoud. Yes, Mahmoud is getting out. Okay. Maybe they don't want to risk her after that tackle. Okay. Hello. You push her to the ground in front of the ref and you're like, how dare the ref say something? I mean, really. They intercept. Then we get it back. They block. And a free kick given. Seems like at least. Oh, referee got in the way. Davies, whatever he tried to do, got blocked by a Cardiff player who was right in her face. It's not like she could miss it, but okay. Bardell intercepts to Smith, to Suckley, to Barker, no, to Hughes, who will get there, sorry. Hughes finds Suckley. Suckley, I thought she lost the ball to Lily Jones, to Snape. Snape drew us a blast, but it's quite high over the bar. But it was a nice try. 84 minutes, 20 seconds. I think we're going to break our record with extra time in this game, because you sort of breathe on the Cardiff players and they go down. Okay, we have the ball, we lose the ball, so there was not much to it. Love it, goes in front. You know how much I love that. Again, Suckley trying to pester the Cardiff players in midfield. Now Barker will steal the ball. Barker's on her own with like half of the Cardiff team. Does it think, oh, God, by the keeper, but that was nice. I like seeing that. Well done, Barker. I mean, other than he not scoring, but still, well tried it. Okay, now come Cardiff. They lob it forward. Oh, thank Jesus, Craven got to the ball, kicks it forward. Davies with the ball. Cardiff now with the ball. Everybody with the ball, and Cardiff get a kick. Knox tried to be sassy. At least I think it was Knox. Okay. Let's go. Suckley chasing the ball. Pressure by the number 3. Throw in for us. Taken by Smith. Not Smith. Lily Jones. No, that's not. That should be Smith. But okay. Anyway. Suckley with the ball back. In our midfield, passes it to Lily Jones. Hughes was there. Does not reach Knox. It's a bit of an optimistic pass, but okay. Here come Cardiff. Davies heads it down and out for a throw-in for Cardiff. Around midway on our half. Why do we wait forever for the throw in the ball? Smith drives and intercepts the ball forward to Davies. No, to Lily Jones. Barker with the ball. 2-on-1 and the keeper. What? Okay. Blocked by Cardiff. Snape gets it back to Jones. To Knox. Whatever, she's trying to blocked by Cardiff. Suckley marking. Cardiff loves it forwards. That is super out. And that, in theory, does it throw it us or no? Okay, and now Billingham is down again. For God's sake, people. I have no patience with this. Get off the pitch. Use a sub. Next.
She says she's cramping. That's
Yes,
what
that's so bad. Then get off the pitch. I don't know. I do not know about Bake Off.
You have a minimum number of times you can fucking roll on the ground.
You know? Okay, so sub.
Give her a Razzie for her shitty acting.
For God's sake. Okay. Their number 22 has come in now. Okay. Down goes, I think, Snape. And no, Knox, sorry. Ooh! Hughes will get to that ball. No, will not get to it. Was she held back? Odd, she didn't get to it. Okay, anyway. It'll be a corner either way, so I'm good. Okay, but we don't usually roll around on the grass.
Steve's on fire today.
At least if it helps, somebody tell me. Okay. Barker was kind of lost with all those Cardiff players. Alrighty, free kick. Bartle. My feet goes black. This is not the moment. Cardiff does a counter. Girl falls down. Ref doesn't call anything. Oh! Knox just couldn't get to it to control the ball. But that was a good play by Wrexham. Okay. It's okay, Barker. You don't have to score in every single game. You know what I'm saying? Alrighty. Kick Cardiff. Headed down. And it will roll out for a throw in Cardiff. On their own half. They lob it forward, ends to Bartle. They lob it forward, back to Bartle. Bartle's still there, people. So like at the second turn, she's like, okay, never mind, I tried it.
Can't believe it's only 4 minutes with all the cramping bullshit.
Damn, I thought it was going to be more.
Yeah. Well, this ref hasn't got much of anything right.
Okay. Throw in Cardiff. It heads down on a Wrexham head. I couldn't see who it was. It was a bit surrounded. Back on with Cardiff on their half. They lob way forward. Knox marks. Does not successful. Oh, come on, ref. This is crazy. I mean, I know I'm biased, but am I that blind?
I think she might have got her, but a little bit of acting, yeah.
God's sake. Anyway, free kick given, or foul given, which they will turn into a free kick.
This would be an awful one to go in. I don't know. I think it's a little too far for her.
Blocked on the wall. Somebody sent it forward. I think it's Bartle. Generally, I couldn't tell. It was a bit crowded there. They look for it back. Suckley slightly way forward. And the keeper is there. Excuse you. That is I was about to say. Foul given, I'm guessing, for the handball that I saw. 92 minutes, 33 seconds. So, in theory, 1.5 minutes left. Hi, Ruth. Okay. Lot forward. Come on. Darn keeper. Rosie Hughes being a pest to pressure the keeper. And what newer? Don't tell me a foul was given. Frina. This is okay. I am not a fan of this ref. Anyway, Cardiff in their half, they're lobbing it forwards. And their player kicks it back, basically to the defense back. .30 seconds remaining. Cardiff at a counter. Are you fucking kidding me? They scored. Sorry. They scored on the counter. I think it was a substitute for Bellingham. I forgot her name. Again in the last minutes of the game. What the hell, man? What the They lob it forward. And it was basically her and the keeper. Knox tried to do something.
Her positioning was absolute shit. She was way too far to the right.
Yes.
Gave her an open goal, made it super easy.
I'm really upset right now.
Who was on defense in that spot?
On the middle? Davies is on the near side.
Is Lovett out? Who went in? No, it was
Lovett
Lovett.
is in.
Yeah.
They kick down.
They put it right where they need to, on the right side. And
we don't got 4 minutes anymore.
they
We're already out of time.
just kick it away, and they don't get a time wasting. And they're delaying the kickoff, just standing in the way.
I am so irritated. It's the thing is, this mistake has happened so many times where they outrun the defense and it's Craven versus a striker and it doesn't go in.
They weren't able to take it up through the middle. They had all their chances were lobs.
Anyway, free kick. It was a good one, but nobody hits on it enough to.
Wow, what an incredible header by Suckley.
Yeah. They need a Maddie James. Yes, Giselle.
She can Olympico.
That's a nice cleared in Cardiff win. Oh my God, I am so irritated. I am irritated because it's the same thing again and again and again.
Out of all the subs, the person who shouldn't even be playing doesn't get subbed for.
No. But Brandon, you, me, and Angelina know that Cardiff will outrun us on a counter anytime and twice on Sunday. They literally did it twice on Sunday.
Yes.
I don't get, like, why is this happening? Like, stay your butt there. You know you can't outrun them. We know. I'm tired of this. I'm tired.
I don't know. The only thing that takes a little bit of the sting off of it is that they could have easily scored like
6-0.
Yeah, 4 other goals. I mean, it was our defense was crap for the first part of the game there, and
the last part of the game,
circles around us. We're just outmatched. We have zero speed on that back line. Yeah, Bartle with the smarts and could run the show, but she needs
with physicality,
defensive backs with some amount of pace, like just a little bit. We have players on this team that you could transition back to those positions and would make us far more formidable. It's not like you have to go buy defensive players, right? Like it's just.
Yeah, to be honest, I think you do have to buy defensive players. I think you have to get better ones that are faster.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even, because let's say you switch out. Who would you put there then? Burke?
You could move all. I mean, truthfully, if you're not going to start Rosie should be back there.
Yeah.
Like, you can switch players around. You could sub someone in and then move someone from defense to forward. You need your best players out there. Like, just think about a lineup. If you're not going to, like, Idman didn't play. Why is there a game in which Idman doesn't play? Idman and Hughes and Bartle on that back line. Who scores? Like,
That's
nobody,
true.
right? Throw those three back there. And then, there's no reason. We got the talent. We've just labeled someone as a couple people as defenders, and I don't know. It becomes mandatory that we play them. I don't get it. So
Seriously. Somebody else said on Twitter, the goalkeeper had no idea about her positioning. True. If you short the entire goal, she's going to score, yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for this doubleheader. Thank you for Rockstar Brendan for being 4 hours, 5 hours in that seat. Thank you so much. So yeah, see you next week, Saturday. I think Saturday the men have a game.
Friday.
Oh, Friday. Okay, and we have a game also on Sunday. It's a cup game against Britain Ferry. All right, guys.
Great job, Diandra. Thank you. See you later, Horde.
Rockstar. Bye. Bye, Horde.